What up, YouTube? We gotta start all this stuff up, move the things around, you know, plug the thing into the thing, start the thing, so then we can do the thing. That's the idea, anyways. That's the idea. All right, let me move that mic there. There we go. Hey, production team, I'm not hearing any music right now. Ah, thank you. Thank you. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Boys and girls, welcome to today. That's Friday. Sammy, congratulations on first. Zart, well, hello there. Welcome in. Get it? That was pretty good. That was pretty good. Game Devil, congratulations on second. Okay. Peaked a little bit there. So, couple things. We, the playtest fell through. That fell through. So, hoping to get to it this weekend. Turns out, it's kind of difficult to get a bunch of gamers to, like, you know, just put them together. We also don't even know if the game actually works with more than two people. A little spooky, but, you know, we'll push on. We'll be fine. So today, what I want to do is we got a little UI update to do. A little UI update. I haven't taken any of the images and stuck them in the game yet. So that's the first one. Just an easy dub. Boom. Well, I would be available if it was playing on Mac. Crying in Mac OS. Imagine having a Mac. That's... I don't know. Just imagine. I'm saving all these things real quick, but also, like, we could make it available for Mac. I'm sure there's a way. I would assume, yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's a way. I think so. I don't see why not. Yeah. Go on, best game dev in the world. Talk UI and talk. Yeah, I think we could. I don't see why not. I'm gonna save this. Sorry, I'm like on my other screen here. I'm saving all of the UI because we gotta stick it all in. Boom, boom. I did do something last night. I did something kind of crazy last night, actually. Something that I haven't done in many months. Many months. I opened Steam and I played a game. I did. Ika, congratulations on third. But that's what I did last night. 3 hours. For 3 hours, I opened Steam and I played a game. Yep. Am I proud of myself? Nope. I'm not. Was it fun? Yep. It was pretty good. What did you play? W ads. Oh, so awkward. So the anti-pre-rolls. I didn't buy a game because that costs money and we don't have money. But I played Deadlock for 2.8 hours last night. Yep. That's what I did. Is it good? It was pretty good. Excuse me. The big thing. So, thank you. So I was looking at the game from a game dev perspective the whole time, and that was kind of ruining it a little bit for me. But one crazy thing is this game runs so smoothly. It was like mind-boggling. Like I was with the highest graphics settings and my little 1080, I was running 170 FPS. And then Hypnotic, I believe, was running like 400 FPS. It was absurd. And there's like all this flashy stuff going on all over the place. It's like for those of you who don't know what this game is, it's a CPU intense game probably. Like CS? Oh, maybe. I don't know. It just ran really smooth. But if you don't know what this game is, it is not just a multiplayer game in early development. It's like a mixture of Overwatch, Valorant, and League of Legends. if you just kind of shove them all together. That's some source engine optimizations. It was good. It was good. I played as quite a few of the characters. The biggest hurdle, which like you can't fault anyone for this just because it's the genre of the game, but there requires so much knowledge, like game knowledge, to actually play the game. Like I'm sitting there and they give you enough time to like read what each little item does and all that. I only played like the quick play type mode, not the full game. And there's just so much you need to learn. It's a lot. It's a lot. And then, but if you have any kind of background knowledge of like League, then you'll understand the difference of like their magic versus magic resistance, which is called spirit power in this game. And then like their physical damage and all that. Happy Monday to Captain Coder. Yeah. Oh, is that Valve's game they've been working on? Yeah. I don't like complicated games that much. I was master in Overwatch. Were you really, Zart? One of my friends was actually top 500, I think. Top 500 on console. Oh. That's still good. It's still good. That's still good. I mean, it's still cool. Yeah, awkward. But yeah, it was a pretty good game. There's a lot of learning. So it's like, I would love to play the game more, but in order to actually play the game more, you have to like play it a lot. Yeah. Enough talking about some mumbo jumbo. Mambo jambo, sorry, not mumbo jumbo. Talk Astro Yoinkers. Yes. So, Astro Yoinkers, what we are doing is step 1. We need to go to, oh, I thought that was a funny game. Kind of crazy. Astro Yoinkers. I have over 10,000 hours in Emacs. Dang. That's a big game. That's a big game. So, Astro Yoinkers, we need to get the gameplay trailer. I think I have to double check. Got my demo build and store page sent to Steam review. Let's go, Gamian. That's awesome. That's awesome. There we go. So, I'm talking to some gamers, seeing if they would like to play test the game. Well, someone in the Discord server posted it up and was like, would you like to put a poll up in their Discord and went, would you like to be a test subject for to Kavino's game? Yes, no, or maybe sweeten the pot though. What do we get? And we got all the votes for that one. So we gotta think about that. Yeah. All right. But worst case scenario, I guess I would have to. It's hard because I need to find people that are going to not only mesh well, but like be very talkative and animated when they do stuff, like get yoinked, all that kind of stuff, because it translates better for gameplay footage. Yes, I can be an animated playtester. Animated as in like, I just yoinked them. Let's go, team. Sounds like you get me. I'm a menace in games. He won't like me. I used to be a little toxic. I mean, then again, you guys saw me play Overwatch and I played, what else did I play on stream? I played Marvel Rivals, I played Minecraft. And during those games, I was like, get wrecked, nerd. Too easy. Yoink with friends, absolutely. Yeah, I might just like put a poll out or like a little reach out on Discord if they don't respond fast enough. And then I'm just gonna like, we're just gonna like all band together. But I am curious, when it comes to putting up a playtest version on Steam, does it have to like, could a playtest version get denied? Is there like a waiting period to put the playtest up? That's something I need to look into. Why would it get denied? I don't know. No idea. I don't know if they do like a check process during a playtest build, but I should start getting a playtest build going so I can put out playtest keys. I think that would be really good, or really big. But what we're doing right now is I'm taking all of the new UI assets that Ika sent, and I'm gonna implement them into the game and make them look nice, make them work nice. Yeah. All right, so what we need is assets, and might just make a new folder. New folder, player UI. Okay, and then we go right click, open new window, temp stuff, grab that. Oh wait, we don't need space Scooby-Doo in there. Boom, boom. I think that's all of them. Boom. There we go. Yeah. Cool. Spacino. No. All right, so what we need to do is a couple things. So we have the layout here, but there was a new one. That has more glow to it. So let's quick load. Let's not quick load. Let's go here, assets, and then we're gonna do no macho necesito un médico por favor. Where's Dev Donut when you need him? No lo sé. Wait, is that right? No lo sé? I don't know. Yeah. I know a little bit of the Espanol. Boom. All right, and then in the scoreboard, we gotta take all these guys because I have them like this, like the actual crystals, but we're gonna go with the instead of going with these, we were thinking going with like a more polished UI version of them. So I'm going to ooh, this might mess them up a bit. Yeah, Colto or something. What? Boom, boom. And then drag them in, drop them. Oh, that works. Nice. All right, same thing over here on this side. And then we go boom, boom, bang, bop, pow, cool. Now we can just hide them all. Boom, 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 save. Now we got to take the, let's see, the inventory. Now the inventory is going to be in the center. So what we need for this one, item box, boom. And I just go boom. And we can go boom. And then we can go, oh wait, reduce that. And then we go boom. And then like that. And then like that. And then like that. Yep, don't scale it, just move it up. I sent a correct size. Undo it. There's no way. That's with scale, keep size. Oh, maybe it's bigger than I thought. Yeah. So I'm going to ignore size, and all I'm gonna do is just boop. Okay, this will work. Boop. Oh. Close. No. I might have to do this. And ooh. Ooh. Maybe. Hold on. Yeah, that's what I've been doing. I'm just trying to fit it in place better. Because the slopes are a little different. And so I'm trying to figure it out. Oh, maybe I just leave like a small border. Like that. Basically aspect ratio shouldn't be touched. Just scale it down. Don't stretch or squash. Don't stretch or squash. I'm just messing with the... Oh, I see what you're saying. So then I just need to scale this down. So maybe if I just do a... I don't think I can scale the texture. Because that's the aspect. Then press those anchors to scale them. Try holding shift and press the anchor. I mean, scale normally while holding shift. Oh, like this? Oh, I have to... No. I do have to turn it back on to ignore size. And then recenter. Recenter. Boom. How did Captain Coda get 2 million points? He bribed Gavino? No, he earned them. Earned them. Hard work, dedication. Yes, but now try it again, but select the middle point on the bottom. All right. Oop. Okay. Ignore size. That's the middle point. For 2 million points, can they get Just Gavino to write an entire game for them? No. But I could get 20 add to games. Yeah, that's true. That's true. So technically you could potentially. Or 2,000 add code comments of utterly useless content. Do it like that, and then snap the middle should be fine. Snap the middle. That's the next snap point for the middle. I like to min-max the leaderboard. That's fair. Gotta learn the secrets. The secrets of the leaderboard. Huh. Something doesn't look right. It's our outline. Don't stretch. This is it. Okay. Unstretched. Recenter. Hello there, good sir. What up, Ball City? How you doing? Just leave it like that for now. And then I'll do the label 24. Do reset. That's fine. We'll go 55, 55. Like that. Why is it that people never tip the chef or the dishwasher? Well, usually I thought what happens is that they do, but it gets split among all the wait staff as well. Like they usually do some kind of split. I don't know. I have heard like send my compliments to the chef. I've heard that one before. This one is the underline box. So if I do this, okay. Okay. And then let's write some text in here. Boom. Suggestion info box should be in the middle of crosshair and the bottom of the screen. You think it should be here? Down there? In the middle. So here, like over, because we don't want it overlapping here. Where I was gonna move it was like this. Between the crosshair, ooh. Between the crosshair and bottom edge of the screen. That would be this space here. And so you do it like there. The only reason we can't do that is because there's the player in the way. What up, Rodrigo? Do the dot thing. The dot thing. So I can show you. Oh, the dot. Oh, that thing. All right, here. Let me. That's a good idea. Good call out. Boom. All right, click on the screen. Should work. Is it working? Heat map. Doesn't work. Let me restart it. All right, click on the screen now. Weird. Huh. Well, that's fun. I guess that's not working anymore. All right, let me take the label though. Boom. Howdy Simran, how you doing? Thing I streamed yesterday. Oh, nice. How was it? Boom. And oh, I see. Yeah, that's where I was pointing. That's where I was pointing. I was pointing down there. Right here. I can't do it here though. The problem is we have the player in the way. That's my only concern, is I don't want to overlay on top of the player. So that's why I was putting it kind of over here on the side. Yeah, and it doesn't show always. It should be fine. Right, but you have to think about when you're playing the game, you're mostly staring around this area. So I guess it could work if we put it here, because it's still within that kind of line of sight. Maybe. We'll see. I'll move it around a bunch of times. Just put it lower at the ground level. Well, we can't put it at ground level. We can put it here and see what that looks like. Boom. Slightly lower. All right. We'll see what it looks like in game. I need to do the message box though, real quick. Is the blur always there in the center? What blur? This blur? Let's go message box. And let's pop to the panel. This HUD looks too good. It's not fair. What do you mean it's not fair? It's supposed to look too good. That's the idea. Boom. Oh, and then I do texture. And boop. Beautiful. And then insert text. I have to change the font color for sure, but I think that works. And that's all of them. Yeah, bloom. We can tweak those bloom lights later, no problem. Yeah. All right, let's see what it looks like. See what it looks like. The moment of truth. Might be overkill. We can change those. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Host. All right. Join fake. Boom. Boom, boom. All right. Whoa. Boom. I actually don't know if I want a full screen player for the overlay. I kind of like it visually, but I also don't want to obstruct the view too much. Yeah, that's the big one. Is you don't want to obstruct the view, but you still want it to be like clearly visible. All right. I do need to change the colors of those crystals. I am modulating them black right now. Oh dear God. There we go. Oh, and I die. Actually doesn't look bad during play. No, I need to see I want to see the pop-up though. The interact module thing. Oh, wait. Okay. That's not bad actually, being down there. I mean, it kind of takes my eyes away though. But I'm also kind of looking for it. Let's see. I can stretch it out a little bit long, like not stretch it, but like make it a little bit more. Let's pick up an item and see if that makes sense. Okay, I need to make the picture a little bit smaller. Its squash should be like original aspect ratio. Yeah. Okay. It's not bad though. I feel like it's a lot of text to read, which is the problem. So I might even need to put like an image there or something. I don't know. It feels like it's a lot of text to read when you're moving around really quick. See that? It's like, what am I pressing? Press E to, or maybe I need to make the actual word, the thing that you're picking up. I need to make that like bolder or something. I think that would work well. Yeah. Yeah. All right, let me also see what happens when I capture a flag. Up. Boop. And boop. Get up there. Up. 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 Boom. Cool. I feel like they might be, the crystals I might have made too big. I can't even make them a little bit smaller. I like the transparency of the UI, doesn't obstruct much. Yeah. I think that's the big one. Like you can see, you don't really notice it until you look at it. And I think that's like the top thing. For sure. For sure. How's it scale? Resolution changes? Automatically, to my knowledge. Yeah, it just auto scales because of the anchors. Definitely too big. Shouldn't be lower than the top of the HUD. Right, right. I just gotta make these smaller. The reason that they're all messed up in size is because of the previous crystals I was using. And then we have to come through and actually fix the scoreboard code because I kind of made that like really gross. I remember I quickly typed it up and it's just gross. Gross. This is gonna be 50 by 50. Whoa, no. Let's center it. 75 by 75 maybe. A little bit better. Let's see. What up, gang? We're back with a new NeoVim streams. No, we are not. Where did I put the prompt menu? Scoreboard. Here we are. Boom, boom, boom. And we need to take these guys and make them smaller. So let's set their Y's real quick. That's not doing anything. Because I need to do this and this. All right, that's way too small. And I can also probably pull this up a bit. You can split those HUD elements into 3 parts so it fits every aspect ratio, by the way. Shadow's mentioned it and it makes sense. Yeah, sure. You love stretching my art. I'm not, listen, I'm just making it fit. That's all. That's all I'm doing. Stretching it? No. I'm making it fit. Sometimes you gotta shove it in a bit. 40 by 40. I'm a little skinnier, I think. There we go. Pinch and scratch. I don't know about that one. I stretch art as well, unless it has circles, and I have to split and fill out the center. Driving Ika crazy? Keep the aspect ratio. Yeah, I don't know how to do that. You shouldn't stretch anything. So if I switch this back, that's the size they are. I need to shrink them. With shift plus scale, I can't do that because they're in an H box. I guess unless I do it to the H box and then I go, boom. Oh, I can't. Why can't I do that? No minimum on it. Wait, yeah, I should be able to. Shift. There's no minimum on these guys. Oh, there's minimums on these ones. Ignore size. If I do that, wait, where'd they go? Okay, never mind. Don't ignore size. There we go. Keep size. Nah, I have to ignore size though. But when I do that, they disappear. Why? So confused. So confused. Thanks for your financial advice, Kavino. I'm now 100x leveraged on oil. I did not give you any financial advice here, Ball City. No. That's crazy. Oh, man. I love UI. I don't know if you guys knew this. I am just such a big UI fan. Why won't you give us advice? Because I'm not good enough to give advice yet. No, no, no. No, no, no. I can only give advice on the small amount of things that I've done and what has helped me, and that's it. That's all I can do. Yeah, that won't work. Because these guys need to ignore size, but when I ignore size, they turn puny. 69 by 168. Do this. 69 by 168. But if I try to scale it, it's still not going to work because I set the minimum size. Transform, scale, and inspector. There is no transform. I mean, there's the transform here and the scale here, but I can't mess with those because they're inside. Unless I do this, hang on. Keep size. And then do it like that. I scale the H box instead. That would work. Yeah. Okay, and then I gotta go whoop. And then let's go boop, 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 boop. And then I need to do these guys. Boom. 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 And boom. Okay. I said div, holy web developer. Yikes. Okay, now we gotta do it to the other side. Turn them all on. And then we go boom to boom. Boom, bang. Bop, pow. And then boom. Bam. And pop. Then all I gotta do is go like this. Go to these three. Do that. Go here. Do that. And yeah. There we are. There we are. So let me now hide all these. And there it is, 3 and 3. I do want to spread them out a little bit though. A little bit. Like the H separation's not enough. Yeah. Turn them back on. H sep. It's currently at 5. Let's go 6. 10? 12. Yeah, 12 is the one. And then over here, 12. Now I can do that. So it goes just over. Do that. So it goes just over. Save it. Grab these, turn them off. Grab these, turn them off. Cool. That's not bad. Not bad. I should try to fix the modulate color. But first we're gonna do the other one. Define nerd. Nerd, sometimes derogatory. A person who is intellectual, but generally introverted. Question, is Kavino a nerd? Ask your therapist. Dang, roasted. Define Sammy. No definition found. Define Sam. Surface to air missile. Interesting. Huh. Sam, you got something to tell us here? All right, we go to inventory. Oh, no, not that one. Prompt menu. Modulate on. Ignore size off. Whoa. That's huge. Layout transform, and scale it down. Let's go 0.3 again. What? Did I move the position? Wait, what the? I'm just gonna do that. Boom. Prompt menu. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Problem is that also takes the scaling in. So... Maybe I just make the font size bigger. And then we can do a word. It is auto-wrapped on Word. So... Isn't nerd short for neurodivergent? I don't think so. She sells seashells by the seashore. Sally sells seashells by the seashore. Yep. It's Sally selling seashells. All right. Are you writing a poem in that info box? Yeah, just so I can like get some more visual. And then I pop it up. Because I don't need more than that. And then minimum of X is 170. I'm going to go to 160. Because that's going to stretch it a little bit. Or not stretch it, it's going to word wrap it better. Yeah, shouldn't be more than 5 words if you ask me. Well, really, it's going to do press E to interact, or E to pick up orbital strike satellite. Yeah. But that's too much text to read. I need to space it better. Problem is that the size is 1091. So if I do 1091, what if I go 1090? I just bring the minimum down a bit. No. Let's try 170. Whoa. Okay. Wait. Center. I can stretch out the X. Howdy, Chill LB. How you doing? Wait for it. There it is. I feel like it needs to be a little bit more though. Let's do 5, 6. There we go. That would be good. Yeah. I always thought your name was Chill Able. Holy deception. Speaking of deception, lucky you have internet sent from hotspot while they fix my net. Lucky you have internet sent from hotspot. Welcome in, Flashco. Let's see. So now we need to do save. I don't know. I feel like that's a lot of text to read though. I've joined a game jam. Ooh, what's the game jam? Or which one? There's a lot going on right now. I think it's we're heading into game jam season. Game jam season usually goes from like March to June. Somewhere around there. That's like big game jam season, I believe. The 7th Vaultacular Game Jam. What's that one about? Vaultacular Game Jam. Sounds fancy. All right. Yeah, lots of game dev students doing jams for class projects. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. That's like, yeah, you can send a link. That's like when we went to GodotCon in Boston. There was that group of university students that were working on a game jam, and then they turned their game jam game into an actual game. What is this? Behold, the 7th Fall-tacular Game Jam. This month long and a bit, Game Jam Challenge is open to developers of all experience levels. Special emphasis on beginners joining their very first jam. Small visual note. Oh, okay. What's the theme? Add something a little silly. Okay. Unexpected, playful, absurd, or whimsical element that twists your game's rules. Within the time frame. Okay. Web builds, no AI. Okay. Okay. Team size cannot exceed 25? That's a huge team. Is there anyone doing game jams with 25 people? That's like... All right, listen up. Listen up, folks. This is an idea. Are you ready for this? This is how we do funding. What we'll do is we'll get a group of 25 people and we'll just enter every single game jam. Boom, always win. I feel like you just win if you have 25 people. If you have a bunch of artists / asset creators, maybe, yeah. I don't know, 25 is a lot though. It's a lot. It's cool though. That's neat. Neat. There's already one entry and it just started. Yeah, no, you did not make this in that time. Wait, that's FoxFan. FoxFan, how did you do this in a day? There's no way. There's no way. In a YouTube video? Nah, you're, nah. I don't know about that one. That's a little suspicious. That's a little suspicious. I'm gonna call him out on it when he pops in. Call him out on it. All right, let's see. Menu looks like RPG Maker. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. Or it's uses either RPG Maker or GDevelop. UI stuff added. Bam. Bam. All right, let's see here. So next up, we got the message box. We got the UI. I need to color the things properly. That's the next one. Color the things properly. And then probably also fix the item box. Yeah. And then we're going to be going on to actually, this is where the more complex coding comes in. We need to go into some other stuff. Did you update Godot? No, I did not update it yet. We could try that. Why does it say Q? Press E to... Oh, you cannot read that. Oh, I guess you can if you're full screen. Press E to change teams. I don't like this font color. I also don't know if I like it being there. Because it kind of like overlays over the player too much. Huh. We'll see. Oh, we also got to set up this guy. Make that look good. Okay. It's not bad. It ain't bad. I do want to fix or figure out how to fix this guy though. I think what I'm gonna do actually is I just do the scale thing again. Come back to the inventory outline here, reset, and then we scale it to 0.3. And then bring it back. Okay. I don't know why that anchor preset didn't work. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. There we go. Yep. Should be knee level or lower. We can't go lower than knee level. There's no way. Because you have to remember, like, you're looking at the player's gonna be looking. We'll draw a circle on it. Like here, basically. A little bit more, but you get the idea. Like that. Put it up more. All right, one sec. And so if we put it any lower, especially if you're out of that like field of view, it's not gonna be good. Like you're not gonna be able to see it. People are gonna miss it. It's the whole part of tunnel visioning kind of thing, and how a player is playing the game. That's why we can't go lower than this. Like we could go slightly lower, but even then, yeah. And that's the other thing that might just be me. Yeah, see, you got the, I don't like playing something that popping in my eye when I'm playing. See, that's the tough thing to balance. So actually, Valve did really good with this on Deadlock. Their UI, I don't know if they're gonna show it at all. No, they don't. Their UI, when you're like attacking someone, you have the reticle in the middle, and then you have like these bars on the side so you can track stuff. And that was really nice because you could always see, and they also have the ammo count right here as well. You could always see what was going on exactly. Oh, and your dashes and jumps or whatever. So you had a lot of information just right there in the center of the screen. And that made it so much better. And then for the things like cooldowns where you don't need to constantly see this stuff. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, I don't like that. Really? That's crazy to me. I think that's optimal. I mean, there's like add-ons and cheats to do stuff like this in other games. Yeah, that's a lot of information. Right, but it's all like necessary information. That's the big one. So you only store the crucial necessary information because it kind of blows to have to move your eyes from the center of the screen down to see like your ammo count. That usually blows. Yeah, what up, Tricky? So that's kind of the, yeah, that's where I'm getting this whole keep it off to the side thing. Really? Yeah, like Ika, you've played CS for a long time. Like think about you're in like a comp match. When do you ever move your eyes away from where you're aiming? Barely ever, right? You're always kind of like, you'll do a quick eye flick maybe, and you'll just to look at your thing, but yeah, I like the CS HUD. Slow net watching it 160p. Oh my lord, Flashco. 160p. That's crazy. But I appreciate you watching. Yeah, so that's the thing. Like most gamers don't want to like flick their eyes because that's tiring. As weird as that sounds, is it takes a lot of energy to flick your eyes. Boom. Inventory slot. That. Then take that. There we go. I see what you mean. Yeah. Oh, all right. Let's see here. God, my eyeball. Some just went in my eye. What up, Tolner? How you doing? Oh. So now the crystals. I don't like the crystals being defaulted to this black color. I feel like they need to be maybe more gray to match the rest. But then again, what do you do when you light them up? Do you also... Because we could light them up white. Huh. If I had to choose between... I have a question for you. Ask away. If I had to choose between minimalistic HUD, so I can focus on gameplay, between complicated UI that shows everything, I'd pick the first one. Really? I would do complicated, as long as it doesn't obstruct my view. Like, there's this middle ground that you have to hit where it shows all the information you need, but also in a hyper minimalistic way that doesn't obstruct your view. That's like the golden thing. How do you infinite coder? Do you have any manager in your game, like input manager or camera manager? Yes, we have a bunch. We have a player manager, a lobby manager. We have the avatar spawner, which is basically like an avatar manager. We have a sound manager. We have an input thing. Yeah, we have quite a few, but it like depends on what you mean by like manager or what you're looking for, because they're just made up terms. Can you show me one of the short? Yeah, so the player manager, for example. See how you build them up? So this is the player manager. All it does is it spawns in the player data nodes up top, and then it handles anything to do with that player data. That's really it. So for example, that's just the spawn function. We have a call for a new message. So when one of those messages pop up on the screen, basically what we do is the player manager tells the player data, hey, there's tell your avatar that there is a new thing to display, and then it displays it. Switching to a spectator, removing people, so removing player data. Why would you comment over a class name? Because this is a global, and you can't have, like, it already has the class name. So this is just for my own sake of understanding what this is. Vino production? No, you cannot do class name. Like, you just straight up can't. So I just do this to make it easier. You know, clean code. What else is there with this manager? Yeah, there's no like way to set up or build a manager. It's really just setting up the things you need and only putting the things you need. So like sound manager. Boom, boom. Let's fix that. Sound manager. This one just has our music volume, setting music, setting sound effects, and our master volume. And that's it. So nothing crazy. Do you load them on an auto load? A couple of them I do, yeah. So we have the sound manager, that's an auto load. We have the lobby manager and the player managers, which are, I mean, you could even call match settings match manager if you really wanted to. The spawn system, you could call this spawn manager as well. Really the only thing about like managers is that it's just another word to say like, hey, I'm putting everything in here that has to do with this thing, which you probably should be doing anyways. Yeah. I was thinking, can you overlay a shader on the HUD I made? For example, give it a slight holographic look. Yes, I probably could. I don't know why, but I feel like we need comic book word yoink to pop up every time we yoink. That's pretty good, actually. Pinball manager. Yep. Okay, thank you very much. You're welcome very much. Hi, Nourish. I see how it is. Comes in, says hi to Ika first, and then says hi to Kavino. It's fine. I'll remember that. I get it. Do you have a yoink manager? No, we don't. We do not have a yoink manager. Because listen, a yoink yoinking, you can't manage yoinks. So you can't just like plan for it. You can't manage it. Wait, who's Cavino? I'm Cavino Flashco. It's in the name. I thought this was Freedom Forge Studios. Well, I mean, yeah, but I'm streaming as Cavino. It's unmanageable. Exactly. Exactly. All right, so modulate color for this. How are we gonna do that? Let's go visibility. It's currently at black. FFFS Twitch channel. Oh, rip. Yeah. Yep. You'll never be forgotten. Listen, it's still there and it's probably going to appear at some point again. I could see it. Like, give me like 15 years and the Freedom Forge Studios channel will go live. I think so. Eventually. Do you want me to make a frame for it really quick? A frame for what? Comparing the redeem prices here and the old FS channel just shows how bad the economy's gotten. Whoa, Nerds with a 7-stream streak. Monster streak. It's a pretty good streak. It's decent. I'll give you that. It's decent. Okay, so Just Cavino is the host name, guy. Chris, instead of making them black. Oh, run was 300. You won't even walk for 1,000. Listen, it's things have changed. You have to read it like the Quake announcer. Wait, I actually don't know the Quake announcer. I haven't really played Quake. I haven't actually played Quake. Yeah. I bet they changed the actor in season 4. It's crazy. Cavino! I have some exciting news to tell you. I found an easier way to edit my scripts outside of Godot using VS Code. And I'm almost done with my RPG social media app. I got minor adjustments to make and it'll be ready for publishing. Let's go. Try and develop small applications to improve my RPG's chances of success in the long run. Let's go. That's awesome. Better than this. Indeed, Rodrigo. But still a 5-stream streak. Not bad. Bro spent all his gaming hours on WoW or whatever he played. He doesn't know what VS Code is. I know what VS Code is. I have it right here. Visual Studio Code. I just don't use it. It's not for me. Crazy. All right, let's change these modulates. Visible. I could go more gray. Cavino versus Code. Who would win? Is that even a question? Clearly I would win because, you know, I am the controller of code. I don't know where I was going with that. I write code. There we go. Try that. Honestly, that was a pretty good impression of the Quake announcer. Wait, what? Really? I don't even remember what I said. Cam is the best cameraman. Yep. It was terrible. Thanks for the support, Ika. You know, maybe I wanted to, you know, one day become an announcer. Maybe the whole ploy here is for me to start Freedom Forge Studios purely with the intention of becoming an in-game announcer. And you just spat upon my dream. How would you feel about that? There isn't even 2 minutes and 52 seconds worth of audio in any of Cavino's games. Yes, there is. There's a lot. You can voice act in my game, Cavino. No worries. Oh, thanks, Art. I appreciate it. Yeah, I am voice acting in CSLR's game. Not to brag or anything, but I'm gonna be saying stuff like killing spree, killtacular,
Mount Kilimanjaro.
I think that's what I'm saying. I actually have no idea what I'm saying. I kind of lost the script that CSR keeps sending me. Oh wait, actually I got it here. All right, team, it's a fight of
Pick up the pressure, guys. The enemy is halfway to winning.
Nice job, team. We came out ahead.
We lost this one. Good try, team.
Let's do this, team. It's a fight of attrition. Eliminate syndicate forces. Oh yeah. That's basically all the... There's a couple more in there. Yeah. Pretty good, right? Pretty good. Pretty good. And here he comes saying he does not know what the Quake announcer sounds like. Of course not. Computer could never. Why do you sound like Sora from Kingdom Hearts? I don't know. I'm not saying that word, Rodrigo. Nope. Nope. I'm glad I got a keyboard with audio controls. Was my voice acting not good? Didn't Kamino also voice Kratos in The Last of Us Part 2? Listen, I've been told I'm quite the voice actor. I got a range of vocal tones I can go to. Yep. Why? Where is the thing? Oh, here it is. Unscored modulate. Oh wait, I can just... Did I copy the hex code or did I copy a color? I copied a hex code. So... we can do this one. No. This one. No. This one. Boom. That didn't work. That did not work at all. X. Don't do that. Don't do that. I forgot how to paste from hex. Oh. There we go. Bang. Beautiful. At first I thought it was a useless investment because Windows lets you control audio from there, but it's just quicker with a keyboard. Wait. I hate that my mic is blocking the top half of chat. Kamino can voice Tom the cat screaming. I could. Oh, I just lost the chat. I could. Yeah. We should all lie to IMDb and put Kamino up in the credits for the good, the bad, and the ugly. Chat, help me come up with the ultimate Kamino troll idea. We can troll and rage bait him. You can't rage bait me. You know, just to troll him. Kamino's frequency range is so wide, he may as well be voice acting anything. Got that right. You got that right. Boom. All right, back to work. Let's see. So, we got that going. We got the crystal showing. Turning your back to work? No, I said like let's get back to work. Let's do some work. Prepare the game. Get it ready for playtest. I also need to see, I really do need to check the playtest, like how to submit a playtest build. I think that would be crucial. Which also reminds me, I need to stop using Space War as well. Because I'm still using Space War. And that's something I shouldn't be doing anymore, or I don't need to do anymore. I should use the Astro Yoinkers yoinking thing. Yeah. Work. No twerk, just work. Let's see. So, yeah, let's get to the start and ready up now. The UI is in a decent spot. Yeah. All right, so what we need is, make countdown look pretty. Yeah, so we need a ready up. That's what we need. Let me change the thing. Boom. There we go. All right. First off, we have ads coming up. I'm gonna check on the words real quick. Heading to level 1. Lots of fun. And then when we come back, we're doing some big time hardcore multiplayering for the ready up. Yeah. I should also turn my back to work. Well, don't turn your back like on work. You wanna embrace work. You wanna cherish it. Those words. Apparently the words aren't working anymore. I don't know what they've been doing. I hit start and it's just loading. I don't know. They gotta step their game up, I think. I'll be right back real quick though. I'm gonna go fill up my water and then we'll get back to it. Boop boop.
I've returned.
Oh my god, Kavina's back. I missed you so much. I thought my life was over without you. Holy moly. Alright. Words off. Boom.
Hello, Kavino. I actually have committed to an engine. RPG Maker MB free trial.
I actually made a demo for a jam with it. So yeah, I can definitely do it. And I've used it before and have some experience. Let's go. That's awesome. We were actually, Builder Luigi. I did see your jam entry. It's a little suspicious. You joined a jam and within a day you already submitted your jam entry? That's a little crazy. That's a little crazy. A month-long jam. And day one already done. All right, let's see. We need to do, oh yeah, we're doing the physical buttons. That's right. So, some people like to do that. How do you finish a month-long game jam in a day? That's crazy. A month long? Let's see. Goals. Boom. Up BGE. Best engine ever made. I don't know about that. Although they can spread a day or two among 8 days and combine with that work. Yeah. I'm a fast worker, what can I say? Builder Luigi, let's be real here. Did you actually make the entire game and a YouTube video for that game in a day? 24 hours. I'm calling cap. I'm calling cap 100%. I can't, that's insane. We are doing the game ready up. Boom. There are game jams that are 24 hours. Right. But like a month long, you usually expect bigger games, right? It's a demo made for the jam. A demo made for the jam? Did you, wait. Did you start the demo? It's not a full game, just a demo. Oh, I see. Some people are just built different, Kavito. Don't hate them for it. I'm not hating. I'm like, that's absurd. Went from not being able to make anything to just boom, popping out a game. That's awesome. For the next few days, I have no internet speed cap for the downtime. Yikes. 10 gigabyte go burger. Ooh. All right. So what we need to do here is we need a ready up thing. That's what we need. We need like a button or something for people to press to say that they're ready to go. Yeah. Perhaps to completely fill my VPS. So how are we gonna do that? That's the question. What would make the most sense? So I remember when we were talking about this before, having a button that you could like grapple and like hit it. I think that would be really cool. Instead of just walking up and pressing E. So I could do that. Need BRB? Sounds good. Yeah. Where would we put this ready up button though? That's the next question. Because I don't think it would make sense to put it back here. Because then thinking about the players and how they'll walk, they'll have to walk over here to change team, then go all the way back. And that's just too much. Name an in-game character after yourself. What happened to that? We don't have like in-game characters. That's the big one. But also we turned that on for a very specific game. I can't remember. I think we turned it on for Realm Rapture or something. Or it was for a game jam. I think it was for a game jam. Yeah. But there's no like named characters in this game. That's why it's like, doesn't make sense. There is a Kavino fan in this game though. Yeah, I don't know. That's not a character. Not a character. No. All right, let's see. So we need to do. Where do we put the button? That's the question. Where button go? Because once we figure that out, I can put a little temporary button and all that. The environment is a character in a game. What? Host, private. All right. Man, this is why I don't play video games anymore, or as much. Because now I'm like, I have the urge to game. The urge. It's not good. All right, let's see. We want... Where were we talking about spawning? Over here, right? We were talking about spawning like up here or something. Woo. Oh my lord, I cannot grapple right now. What's going on? Boom. Ha! Now my internet works. What's up, everyone? But Kavino. I see how it is, Flashco. I understand. I understand. Alright. Wait. Whoa. Did anyone else just see that? Anyone else just see that? What the character is doing? Is that just like a bug? He's grittying. Wild. Wild. Dude, it looks like he was doing the gritty or something. Wait. Oh, there he goes. He's bringing his arms up and down. Oh my god. All right, anywho. Button. Maybe we just put a button, like a launch button right in the middle or something. But then you can't like grapple it. Yeah. Find it appropriate in game. His only fan is a blowhard. Made the environment. This is all Ika. All Ika's done all the artwork. Let's see. Yeah, I think I might just go with a physical button. You just run up, you press the physical button, boom, ready. But we do need a way to track who is ready and who is not ready. So I think that would actually go to the TV screen here. I think so. And we need like their face at the bottom to show like who's ready. I think that would make sense. So as people join, I'm gonna put their face in the TV screen. Hear me out? Look at the screens hanging. Please. So you're doing a Fortnite pre-bus thingy? No, not Fortnite. Just a lobby, standard lobby. Make a loading pod you get into when ready. Pod closes, preps you for launch. That would make sense. That would make sense. Howdy, Daniel Croissant. Make 3 on each side, and if ready, show characters. Oh, you're saying like it'll be like the wait. I forgot. I can free fly. I forgot. I'm a professional game developer. I can do this. So you're saying do something like boom, name, weight, height, fun fact, ready. Something like that. What if you put ads up there? Well, that was the original play, was to put ads up at the top and have like yeah, we're just kind of messing with ideas. You forgot the most important text, lorem ipsum. Name, Cavino, height, 5'2". I'm not 5'2". That's crazy. 120 pounds? I'm not 120. No. Fun fact, likes grannies. That's not, no. Oh, that's me, never mind. Annoying robots that follow you in the lobby with adverts in the face. He's 2'5". Yeah, that's me. All right, so we could do that. I was thinking these panels were gonna be propaganda. So it would be like Astro Yoinkers. And then it will say like join now. The universe needs you. Stuff like that. Like little propaganda posters to join the Astro Yoinkers. Yeah. Imagine Convenience just impossibly small. It's like I actually just cut off right here. Like there's nothing else below here. Yoinkers needed. Yes. That, like, stuff like that is what, or like, we need you to yoink. Something like that. Just like straight propaganda to join the Astro Yoinkers. Imagine if these crystals are yoinked to be sold on the black market. I could see that. I could see it. You should really, really put ads up there. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. I mean, Hypnotic is just a floating head, so why not? That is true. I have met him in person. I might make a poster with a pig in space that says yoink yoink. Yeah, no, don't do that. That's a bad joke. That's just not good. That's not. Yeah, and then you need like an Astro Yoinker who's like pointing. That's him pointing. We sneak into the cinematic background. God. No, we don't want a yoinking pig. No. No pig yoinking. There should be in the game, just randomly floating in space. Well, we do have a cow. What up, Tamer? We do have a cow or not a cow, a cat that's doing that. We hate fun here at Freedom Forge Studios, a studio where fun is forbidden. That's not, no. That's just wrong. Ah, pig like pig poacher. Like Uncle Sam yoinking you to join. Yeah, exactly. Pig yoinking. Yeah, there's no pig yoinking. We don't want to yoink any pigs. No. But I think this is what we do. Propaganda posters. And we can have fun with these because we like fun here. Fun. So you do fun little things here. We should overtake this project. Take it ourselves, guys. Dump Cavino. What do you mean? What is this? Dump Cavino. Crazy. Yeah, you can send me the code. In this chat, it's most active. Finally, some hype for Cavino. Is the chat in this most active? Crazy. I like fun. Add the pigs. Humblebite. We're not adding pigs. We should have Pig Poacher ad up there, not gonna lie. No, it's all... Okay. These 4 posters are gonna be propaganda posters. And what we could do is we could even get, like, viewer-submitted advertisements. Like, for Astro Yoinkers. I think that would be pretty good. That could be cool. And we just post them up. But the problem is we need them to match the same art style. Which is tough. Yeah. Maybe Astro Yoinkers Incorporated's mascot is a pig. No, it is not. No. Just put there's a Half-Life 2 video. Can't do that. Decomp the demo. Fork the game. Mod whatever we want in there. Oh, Infinite Coder. Oh, no. No. What are we? Irritated avians? What? Something about donuts? Just finish that before he finishes the game, so the game is ours. I was looking at doing, there'll be Sammy's cat in the game this week, by the way. Yeah, I figured that much. Or in this 7 days. Oh, I thought you were about to say in about like 6 days to a week or something. I'm glad you didn't. Maybe like mini tutorials or tips up there. That was another thought, is like in here, we were gonna have like little posters of like tutorial tips or something. But yeah, I think propaganda posters go really well here. No, your humor is old fashioned. What do you mean old fashioned? I'm hip, I'm cool, I'm young. Wait, Ika, you're older than me. What are you trying to say? But yeah, we'll do this. So we'll have the ready guys up here. As they join, we'll put in a little picture of them. I think that'll be good. don't want to see those 2 digits ever again. I agree, Infinite Coder. An archive of all the lost yoinkers with tips and tricks on how not to die. We should all mod this game to have a pig. So age is just a number. Ika's 21, Kavito. Forever 21. I don't think kids nowadays say hip. Yeah, they do. Of course they do. They go, yo, that's so hip, dog. That's so cool. Yeah, I've been 25 on Hinge for years now. No, we don't. Yes, we do. We go, yo, what up, dog? I'm hip, I'm cool, I'm down with it. Yo, that's dope. That's so cool. Been stuck in 2019 for 7 years. Okay, so we're gonna do the pictures here. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do the pictures. That's what we're gonna do. Yep. Now, the other part though is for the pictures. I think what we want to do is it's obviously going to be an H box. What do you mean 2019? It's 2013. Where was I in 2013? Oh, I was in high school. No thanks. Yeah, no thanks. On Earth. I was in school still, yeah. I was a freshman in college. Holy moly. I think I was my freshman or sophomore year of high school. I think. Am I old? Listen, you're only as old as your heart tells you. Yep. That's what I say. All right, so let's do that. Let's do the player joining and we can put them here. And we'll have them like grayed out. Yeah. I'm a 12-year-old with a salary and a mortgage. What if we had small hologram like team change for each player? That would be sick. But remember, we're also keeping in we're going to be adding customizations eventually. So that's going to be a lot tougher to do. A lot tougher to do. Yeah. Yeah. And also, where do we put them? Because we're going to have a max of, what did we say? A max of 6 players. So I don't know how that would work. And where do we put them? Is the other question. That's why I was thinking just on because I like the idea. I think it's cool. Is it 3v3? Is it 1 3v3? No, so it can go 1v1, 2v2, 3v3, 1v5, 1v4. It's just whatever you want. Yeah. Are there any other modes than capture the flag? No. Just capture the flag right now. Main mode, see if people like it, and then we can kind of do that more. Are you adding the scoreboard? Like tab to see players? It's a good point. I could add like a tab to show who's currently connected. We could do that. And then it would also show if they're ready or not. Maybe. I feel like some elimination, everyone against last one standing, yoinking each other off a platform might be fun. That could be. The tab list. You could also have that in feed top right. Oh yeah, because the feed won't I mean the feed I can tell the feed if someone readies up and all that, but we want a place where we can like quickly look and you see exactly who's ready, because the messages are going to go away over time. So we need a way to do that. I like the idea of tab, but again, it's an extra button you have to press. Maybe I'm overthinking this, but an extra button to press. I'm already expecting those videos. What 10,000 hours in Astro Yoinkers looks like. Oh, I hope so. That would be awesome. Nah, tab is a must. Yeah, I think tab is a must. But I'm also thinking we need to have something that's like constantly displaying. And that's why I was thinking on this screen here, just showing who's in the lobby and then their portraits like highlighted or like desaturated. Yeah. Good monkey like tab and Mountain Dew. What? Typical burnout. How you doing? Let's see. Pressing tab is easier than turning towards the screen, IMO. I think so too. Song. Oh, it's a song. Pay no mind to me. Gotcha. There's some monitors on the desk. And yeah, I've been set up. We can replace those with the screen. They're a little too small though. We definitely need to replace, like, put something on the screens. Something. But I think those could be more of like little Easter eggs and stuff. I think that would be fine. Yeah. But maybe we have like this is where you can ready up or something. We can have a pig appear there then. Power of Your Subconscious Mind is a great book. I don't think I've read that one. How much for one screen? What do you mean? Let's see. All right, we'll do the tab menu first. I think that'll be the easiest to do. Boom, tab, menu. What if there will be 3 lights on each side? It lights up if someone joins, lights blue or red. I don't think anyone's gonna notice that. How much for one screen for an advertisement? Oh. No, it'll be noticeable on the huge screen. Oh, you're saying up here, like you have little lights or something. 3 alert lights. But then you still need to have like, physical. You still need to have like what each player is, like player 1, player 2, 3, and then you would have to have their lights there. That could be fine. I don't even think we need 3 of them though. I think we just need 2. Or just 1 light, honestly. Just either off or on. Not necessarily just lights will do. No, it needs to. So the reason we need to see who is ready and who isn't is because if you're in a lobby like this, it's like, all right, guys, who's not ready yet? Who's not ready yet? And like they're trying to figure it out. There's those moments when you're playing a game like this where someone's AFK and you just forgot that they're AFK. And so it's like, wait, where's Ika? And why isn't the game starting? And then Ika comes back and goes, sorry guys, I'm back. And it's like, oh, that's why. So if we had the menu here that showed that Ika wasn't there, then they go, oh wait, Ika's not ready. Ika, ready up, what are you doing? Oh wait, he's AFK. Those moments happen all the time in these games. All the time. Yeah, in Valorant you have check on the edge of the screen and it works for them. Yeah, but it's like next to the player's name, isn't it? So it'd be like, Kavino, check. Ika, and then no check. Or are you talking about the one that's down here and it goes boom, 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 boom. Boom. Because there's 5. Yeah, only small icons. I see. I mean, for Valorant it works. I don't think it would work for this game. I don't think so. Because you have to think about when people are playing Valorant, they're playing, that's more hardcore, like hardcore competitive. This game is definitely closer to the friend slop genre. Not friend slop. It's not. But it's definitely closer to it. So then you have to think about, okay, who are the players that are playing this game, or what kind of players are playing this game? I'm also gonna deconstruct this lobby a bit, so it'll be more damaged. I don't know what damaged would make sense though, because this is like the Astro Yoinkers headquarters. I don't think we'd want it damaged. Like these people are the big Astro Yoinkers corporation. You know? It's over to Ika. If we pay for it, we can put anything. Not anything. I mean, I still reserve the right to say no. Yeah. All right, let me do the tab menu though. That's at least something we can quickly do. Let's see here. Keep forgetting he isn't paying me. I offered Ika, and I am actually. I am if you read the contract. Let's see. Game message box. We'll go into. Not the message box yet. We want to go into the prompt menu. I did read it, that's what I'm saying. Oh, I see. I see. Crazy. Yeah, you offered me a Milky Way, not even Snickers. Hey, whoa. Do you understand where we are in this economy right now? We can't be affording those Snickers bars, all right? You're gonna have your knockoff Milky Way, and you're gonna be okay with it. You signed NDA about holding hostage. Blink twice. Let's see. Try bribing me with Smarties. You lucky. I don't even have any Smarties, actually. Those are also a little pricey. Chalk's expensive now. Let's see. Where was I putting this? Oh, I'm just gonna do a thing. That's right. So I'm gonna do a close all that, and I'm gonna go boom, and I'm gonna use a panel container, tab menu. Think so. I don't know what Smarties are. So it's even more funny. Oh, my country one costs like 40 to 50 cents, maybe even below 40. Oh, wow. Whoa. Center. And boom. And then we go like this. Then we go like this. And that should be good. Yeah. Yeah. I Google it, looks like M&Ms. Smarties are not M&Ms. Smarties are little cylindrical things. Little tablets. Those are the EU Smarties? Wait. What? There's a difference? What in tarnation? What? 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 Belarus? Right, some coloring ingredients not allowed, right? Yeah, but like, why does that make them popped up? What are those on the left? These ones are like the US Smarties. These guys. Little like bits of chalk. Holy. Ika, what are you saying to... What are you saying here? No way something I banned from the US from being unhealthy is going it goes the other way. I roasted you? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? We'll translate. Detect language. What, Ika? Said you're a yapper. I don't know if Google Translate has the ability to translate this. What it said was something wild. It gave me two options. Two options. One was about metal, and the other one is about being a really good movie. Yeah. I'm gonna see old container with plastic lid for Smarties. I don't even remember those. I've always remembered it being like that twisted plastic. Yeah. Yeah. All right, tab menu. Let's see. So what we want is we want the players that are connected. And what I might need to do, I might need to treat this like the pause menu. Cavino, I love coding with a passion. Nice, Tommy. That's awesome. Yeah, we might need to make this a global. And then what we'll do is just have it show up anywhere. But then again, probably don't. Probably don't. How am I setting this up? Let's see. I'll add a script to it. And then I'll put it in here. Okay. If you wrote it in some Google Translate would have gave up completely. I have no clue what those numbers and letters are. Tab menu. Okay. Whoa. So in the tab menu, what we need to do is we need a VBox. Are you able to complete that White House strength contest thing? 100 push-ups, 50 pull-ups in 5 minutes? I haven't heard of this. I don't think I could do 50 pull-ups in 5 minutes though. I think I could do the push-ups. I don't think I could do the pull-ups. Yeah, the pull-ups are a little crazy. I think most people can't do more than like 5, which is wild. Yeah. The 50 pull-ups, I need to train for that. And then we're gonna do a bar. So we could do another, maybe another panel, I think. Oh yeah, I'm in the 5 range. Yeah. Do 15 in a row, not be able to complete that in 5 minutes. Yeah. I mean, maybe before when I was working out, I could, but even then, in one go, 50 pull-ups, that's crazy. I think my record was like 22 back in high school. Did you stop working out? Yeah, I did. Unfortunately. I just need to find a better schedule for it. A better way to fit it in, because my schedule is a little crazy. Need to reintroduce exercise routines? No, because those take away far too much from the work. Far too much. But yeah, I need to figure out a better way to fit it into my schedule, because it's just not, it ain't there. Yeah, I was really inspired by your on-stream push-ups. I appreciate it. That was the whole purpose of them. That was the original purpose, and then it all went downhill. We're gonna do a panel. Helps your mind. It's worth it. Oh, I agree completely. My struggle isn't doing it. It's finding the time to do it. That's the big one. Health is non-negotiable. I agree. I do agree. But it's also like, where do I put it in the time? Oh, thank you for the stand-up, Flashco. Who's gonna carry the boats? Oh wait, wrong button. There we go. It's a great question. It's a great question. The time you don't think about that is worth it. About the code? No, I like my schedule. I'll give you guys my schedule. It's boom. Wake up between like 7 and 8, somewhere around there. That's when I usually wake up now. Then I, from 8 to 9:30, respond to emails / busy work. I could try to fit it in there. The problem though, the other problem is that I don't know if it's just me, but maybe what I could do actually, now I'm writing it out, I could probably just wake up at 7 and not between 7 and 8. That might work. Yeah, respond between sets. That's true. That's also true. I could do that. Yeah, I think if I wake up at 7, because I need to eat before I work out. I can't work out on an empty stomach. I can't do that. That's not me. Every time I try that, it's just like about to pass out. Let's do label. Yeah, I think if I wake up earlier, that would be fine. Player name. I'm gonna cry if there is a 1 hour block in your schedule to watch AI cat videos. I don't watch AI cat videos. That's Ika. Yeah, no. That's literally like the only free time in my schedule besides after stream. So we'll go about 1800, then 18 to 19 dinner, and then 19 to 21 is project / YouTube editing, and then 21 to 22 bed / read. That's about the ending of my day. Yeah, but it's mostly been this because I can't do this right now. I had to push that off. I got too many other things. Bed or read? No. It's go to bed. Depending on where I am here, I try to read at least like 20 minutes every night. Something like that. Yeah. Weekends, every other, I get rest days doing nothing at all. Yeah, I don't have any of those. I don't have any of those. All right, player name. We can do our ready status. And then we can do work full-time job, and I'm a dad, and do VFX on the side. Yeah. What about girlfriend or boyfriend? What? I'm married to Freedom Forge Studios. Yep. Wife. What about working out on Wednesday or Thursday where you don't stream? That is another one, is I could try to work it into there. That would probably be easier to work it into. Yeah, FFS members can't have life. Yes, you can. Most certainly. Most certainly. You got a girlfriend on the side? That's just incompatible. No, you can. Yeah, you most certainly can. For sure. For sure. But yeah, Wednesday and Thursday could probably work. But then it's like 2 times a week. I guess I'd have to go full body. Like a full body, and then yeah, that could work. But then again, I'd have to do that wouldn't even work because I'd have to do half and half. So it'd be like half body, and then in the other half. I don't know if that would. Yeah, once per week's better than nothing. That's true. That's true. Yeah. Gotta die by the art. Eat, sleep, code. Yeah. I do use Wednesdays and Thursdays. There have been definitely times where I've slacked on these days. Not even gonna lie. Like, there's definitely been times where I've gone out. There's definitely been those. But which isn't good. Isn't good. Yeah. Boom. Move that up. There we go. The 3D Generalist. Yes, I should call Blender and Houdini on a Wednesday. That's a thing. Not like gone out. Not like that. No. Like went out with like a friend to go play golf or to bowl or to play a game. Like that kind of stuff. Or like get a drink or get dinner. That kind of stuff. Yeah. God forbid you need friends. Wanders off giggling. Oh, flash kill. All right, so we have the player name. What other things do we need on here? I think that's it. I guess we could keep score. Because, I mean, if we're doing a tab menu, you would do a score, right? I go do whatever. I can't move anywhere like school or competitions or something, then I just do whatever I feel like, although sometimes I just can't, like now. I either go procrastinating or even worse, procrastinating from procrastinating. I've been there, Infinite Coder. I've been there. I think I know the solution. It's just implementing it's the hard part. Implementing it is the really hard part. For me, I've found that like if I make something as stupid easy as possible to do it, then I'll do it. Stuff like when I wake up in the morning to brush my teeth, if I leave like my toothbrush just right there next to like the soap dispenser, just that like minimal effort of just reaching to grab it instead of like opening up a drawer, pulling it out, and then brushing my teeth, that makes it a lot easier. A lot easier. Hard part is to do it, do the stuff. I don't think it's to do the stuff. I think it's to get started on this stuff. At least for me, it's the getting started is the tough part. And it's part of that whole like hill thing that I talk about all the time. And it's what do you do when you're down here and you need to hike back up to go start your snowball? And I think really this part is make it as easy as possible to get back up. So that kind of stuff. Put on your pillow with toothpaste on it. Yeah, I mean, Bumblebite, you say that as a joke, but honestly, it's a genius idea. Like, that's not a bad idea at all. That's the level of like laziness to prep for, so then you can do it. If I'm motivated, I can do a lot, but if I'm alone, I forget what means motivated. I just don't want to do anything. Yeah, and I think that's normal, Infinite Coder. Like, cause I feel that same way. But it's like, what I've found is every time, as long as I just start doing it, then the work kind of takes over and it starts happening. Yeah. I actually put forward my clothes so I get dressed that day. Yes, I do that. Yeah. Yeah. You don't spend time worrying about what you're going to wear and all that. I mean, if you guys haven't noticed already, every stream, I actually have like the same, what I do is I wear the same clothes purely for stream. Then after stream, I change. So I change like before stream, right before stream starts, I shower and change, put on the clothes, and then I just wear the stream clothes. So then I don't have to ever think about like, oh, what am I wearing today? How am I going to match things? Yeah. Used to not feel that way. Am I getting old? Maybe. All right, what do we want in this tab menu? Building up the walk sweat for years now in that hoodie. No, not. I change it out. That's crazy. No, I'll wear it like, I don't know. Sometimes I'll wear it for 3-4 days in a row. Something like that. Something like that. If it's a really sweaty day though, I will change for sure. For sure. Zeno, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. All right, we need to work. So nobody notices your clothes are the same. Tells you something about your audience. That's true. Nobody does notice. That's the other part. I don't think anyone has ever noticed and been like, wait, Cavino, you've worn that same sweatshirt for 2 days in a row now. Cavino, I said once a week is enough for working out, not changing clothes. I change clothes every day. It makes meme edits way easier. That too. It makes editing stuff a lot easier because then you have that congruency. You don't just keep switching shirts and all that. Yeah. All right. Another trick that you can tell if I'm recording something or like recording footage is if I'm not wearing my Freedom Forge Studios merch. That's another trick. Or if I am wearing it for like a day, that means I'm recording like that night or I'm recording that next day type thing. Or I have some special announcement on stream. Yeah. I joined streams once about 2 to 7 months. The hoodie definitely changed. It does change. I only wear my merch when I'm out and about. I did that. And honestly, I think I might just replace my whole wardrobe with Freedom Forge Studios merch. Really. It just seems so much easier. So much easier. I just always wear the same thing, maybe different colors. I think it's genius. All right. What information do we have on a tab? That's the question. Try like a leaderboard. When is the Freedom Forge Studios Hawaii shirt coming out? The Hawaiian shirt? Sorry, actually, that's actually a bomb idea. I actually like that a lot. Hold up. If I can find a solid shirt maker, I'd get that immediately. Like what you do is you have like the little anvils just all over the place. It's like one of those shirts where it's like the anvils are just all over the place. They're like small enough to where you don't really tell, but then when you like actually look at them, you're like, oh, it's like little anvils. That I would wear that. I would wear that for sure. It has to be collared though. And button down. Now that's a fancy shirt. I would wear that. It'd be an actual pattern. Yeah. No, I have one of my favorite button downs has like anchors all over it. I think that'd be perfect. How did we get Camino to advertise Freedom Forge Studios merch? I didn't even advertise it. If I was advertising it, I'd be like, yeah, so we were just talking about all this merchandise and stuff. And you guys are probably wondering like, wait, Cavino, where do I get the Freedom Forge Studios merch? Well, I'm glad you asked. You just head over to freedomforgestudios.com where you can get all of your exclusive Freedom Forge Studios merchandise. Only available on freedomforgestudios.com. Yep. That spiel has never worked once. Banned. Freedom Forge Studios. That's what I think you meant to say. All right, we need to do game dev. We need to focus. The game's getting close. We're almost there. We need to speed things up so we can start yoinking with our friends. Yoinking on the couch, yoinking on a Steam Deck, yoinking at your desk. We gotta plan this out. Okay. Player name. Let's make an HBox for this. HBox. Boom. And it goes full extendo. And then we put the name in the HBox. What's art? All right, and then we need a HSEP. That's the wrong one. I need a VSEP. Delete. Resist flash, making localized base yoink jukes. Resist. VSEP. Cool. And then we do a label. And then we do a VSEP. And then we do another label. And we should be golden. Yeah. Yeah. So the idea here. Oh, I should probably do another thing too. Like a little connection thing. That would make sense. So then maybe a little texture rect. A little texture rect in there. Boom. Boom. Okay. So the idea here is we have the player name. We have a little texture rect to show if they're ready or not. And we can do 20 by 20. Something like that. We have the player name label. Okay. Then we have... Just give his editors of videos... Wait. Dumb advert for everyone. Just give his editors of videos of you on your phone pretending to play Astro Yoinkers. A bunch of cuts happen to people. And the question pops up. Where do you yoink it? I don't have any editors, Flashco. I'm doing all the editing. Yeah. Yeah. All right. I also, speaking of editing, I need someone who can sing. Either can sing really, really good or sing really, really, really bad. Preferably with like a heavy accent. That's what I need. And then I'm done with another short. And I'm just like, right now I'm just kind of like loading up all the shorts, preparing, and then once we get the gameplay trailer out, we just fire off all the shorts. 0. And then, death label. And then we need a VSEP. And then we need another label. And we can do 1 MS for pink. Yeah. Yeah. So you need the van dude from Plants vs. Zombies singing to us. Exactly. Yeah, pretty much. I need a good, either someone who's decent at singing, because it could go either way. Like I could put in someone who's good at singing, and that would add more to the emotional aspect of it. Or I do someone who's really bad at singing, and that would add to like the comedy of it. Yeah. No, it's Crazy Dave. Crazy Dave for sure. Okay. This is the ready status rect. This is going to be player name. Label Astro Dave. This will be the captures label. Deaths label. And then we do a little ping label. Yeah. 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 Not joking, I do it a lot, messing with my wife and son. Oh, can sing, but only as Crazy Dave. Flashcard, I might need to hear you sing a little bit. All right, I've been watching the stream for hours. Well, I certainly feel less alone now, which was the reason I opened Twitch. I still have a lot of work to do. A song, an audiobook, a Minecraft server core, multiple videos, and a Linux kernel are all demanding my attention. Holy moly. Take it one step at a time, Infinite Coder, one step at a time. Twitch productivity motivation pipeline is real. It is. It really is. All right. And then, what's up, Ika? It's usually the other way around for me. Really? No, I see people working and I go, oh, I need to work. Nothing. Okay. Trying to confuse you. I see. Ika, how's your singing, by the way? This is the tab player panel. Been singing for 6 years. Wait, you're actually 5 or 6 years? Wait. Wait. Ika, how would you like your voice to be cast to millions of people around the world? I mean, define singing. Saying words in a way that has some flow. No. It was worth a shot. Okay, I need to space these guys out now. I have a good announcer / call center voicemail box voice. Like clean singing? I don't know. I really don't know. It can go either way. So for the video, it is a sad video, but it's also a joke. It's like a joke video at the same time. So it could be sing what exactly? I can't say that or else it gives away the whole video, and I don't want to spoil the fun of the video for everyone. Because it's gonna be a good one. I think, at least I think it would. Yeah. I think what I need to do is do a panel. Am I thinking of what you're thinking? You might be, Flashco. You might be. Is it not? What is this called? The label panel. Yeah. Unless deathcore gutturals can be sad. Yeah, I don't know about that. Do you want to yoink a flag? Come on, let's go and play. No, that's not. They're not doing do you want to build a snowman, but yoinking. No, no, no. Okay, so I need labels. Kavino, if it's actual singing, I can sing for you. I think... I don't... See, that's the problem. I don't know if it's gonna be... What would work better? Actual singing or, like, really bad singing? That's what I'm still lost on. Yeah, I'm never gonna want to yoink your flag. I'm never gonna yoink your flag. I'm never going to... I can't think of the rest of the words. Well, good singers would be able to sing badly, probably. No? Maybe. Flag your yoink and desert you. Laser strike and fry you. There you go. Label. So this will be ready. I'm gonna have to change all the sizings of these. And then we need to do another label. Player name. This isn't an H box. Boom. Player name. Why are you so bad? Okay, interesting. Wait, that's an H box. So why are they... Oh, never mind, I see. Need another label. Oh, I haven't smoked in 40 hours. Nice. Now I smoked 2, stopping again. Nice, nice. I would try to cut it down to not doing 2 at a time. Just do 1 when you need to. Player name, captures. I've had none today. 0 deaths and ping. Yeah. Okay. So now what I need to do is fit them. Fit them in. So you need to realize I'm not getting anything out of it? That's awesome. We don't talk about that here. No, no, no. No, 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 Flashco. Label settings. Change this down to like 8. Yup. And the whole idea of this thing. There we go. The whole idea of this is just going to tell us what we're looking at, right? So we want the ready, and that'll just be a button, like a little circle. And it's the same realization I had when I stopped cannabis. That's good. That's good. Which I just realized I'm a professional game developer. I keep forgetting that I can do stuff like this. Boom, boom, bang. And then bop, pow, zoop, boop, bang, pow, bop. And then interpolation mode, constant. Dope. I'm a professional. Here we go. It's a little off-centered though, because the label is doing something else crazy. I'll have to fix that. Yeah. If I can make a suggestion, don't use VSEP or HSEP. Use a texture rect and set the width or height. Then you can use textures like radial gradients, which look great as a separator. Oh, I see what you're saying. I could do that. I could do that. I could do that. Suburbs, I go back to the other meds. Enjoy being a mentally capable member of society. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I could do that. I could. All right, let's go back to the labels though. This is the ready label, player name, label, captures, label, deaths, label. Bro hates references? What do you mean? I already have the reference in my head. I can see it. I see it right now and I'm using it. What do you mean? Hates references. You'll see, you'll see. Yeah, we saw it. You'll see how it comes up. You'll see, you'll see. Just like you said that the meteor wasn't gonna be good, and it came out pretty good. Came out pretty good. You just have to believe in the process. All right, we're gonna check the words up real quick. Heading to level 3. Boom. There we go. I'll be right back real quick, and then when we come back, we will continue working on this little tab menu. Yeah. Yeah. Boop, boop, boop.
I've returned.
Oh my god, Kavina's back! I missed you so much! I thought my life was over without you! Holy moly! Whew. Boom. Boom. Here we go. Alright, finish out these words and then back to some good old tab menuing. Please don't say holy moly. Why? It's cringe? Question, Kavino is massively annoying when he does that? Oh, is Kavino massively annoying when he does that? Listen, I'm just sure if you believe hard enough. See, that's the thing, Sammy. I'm not doing that. I'm just turning on someone's mic, just a random microphone. And then it just happens, you know? I don't... I mean, Sammy, you're the one who said it, not me. Is Kavino lying? Reply hazy. Try again. See? See? Alright, let's see. I hope you get a disease so rare they name it after you. That'd be kind of an honor, wouldn't it? You got echeitis. Found a word. I was typing. But now, all thoughts are gone? Sammy hates me? Oof. Know what that means, Ika. You just gotta be cooler. Oh, it throws away before I get flex screenshot. My flex screenshot? Wait, what? This is not Sammy approved music either. Production team, what are you doing? Thank you. All right, let's see. So these labels, I'm going to... Kids screaming outside, crazy. Bring it down to 6. Can you turn a good music for once on this stream? What is good music? Grabs torch stands about to chat. Listen, this is Sammy approved music here. The whole reason this music's here is because Sammy didn't like the music. So this is good music. What do you mean? We just don't use copyright music here. Yeah, DMCA free, exactly. You gotta have that DMCA free. Can't go stealing other people's songs. Doesn't have to be on loop for 3 months. That's also true. That's also true. I could put on one of the old playlists. I could do that real quick. We'll just happen to get some ads every now and then. Let me see. I think this one was how's the music volume on that? Ika doesn't like my music? No, he hates it. It's crazy. Ika's listening to white girl music? You got that right. I've kissed a girl, and I liked it. Was it the taste of her cherry chapstick? I feel like the music's a little quiet. Kavino would hate mine. I like all music, honestly. Alright, how's that music? You can set that with the channels in OBS. That's what I'm doing right now. It's just I can't tell how it actually sounds. Yeah. Yeah. It's good? Sweet. Should go music list and let us pick our own background music. Yeah, I was thinking about that, but it ruins part, like, I feel like it ruins some stream stuff, you know? It's a little too, you need the ambiance, you know? I had a music off redeem. Already blasting my heart machine. So you can stream protect music by muting it on the channel that gets uploaded. Oh, I see. So you're saying like you can play copyrighted music so long as you don't record it. Problem is we're recording it for YouTube because we're live on YouTube as well. Your face ruins the stream stuff. Oh, I could switch back to my other VTuber model. Yeah, as long as it's not in the VOD. Yeah, it's always in the YouTube VODs. Which I could also flip the audio channels so it doesn't save to there. I could do that. Sounds like a lot. Who's gonna make the music for Astro Yoinkers? I have a bunch of music already that's in the license to it, so I was just gonna grab that. We have the ambience, we have the actual song loops and all that, so we got a bunch. Yeah. Video on demand, VOD. I thought it was like video of the day. That's what I thought VOD was. Yeah, but if you do it, we get ability to add things like song requests from chat. That's true. That is true. Not a bad idea. Yeah, I don't use them, only VFX, not music. Wait, what do you mean VFX? It means SFX? Sound effects? Don't use the music? I got a friend who makes music. Making an application for him right now. I can ask him if you like. Oh. I mean, I could, but I feel like these songs are good. Right? We have a lot. You gonna add some stock music? No. Well, these are like licensed songs. Like we have these aren't CCO. These are like official. Don't, bad idea. You'd have deathcore blasting your stream 24/7. Haven't heard them yet. Oh, don't use these. Okay. We'll put them in as placeholders eventually. We'll see how it feels, how it goes. And then we'll see if we need to get like an actual musician. Boom, boom. Not even that? Nico, where's this negativity coming from? You haven't even heard them yet. You haven't even heard them. Art is very important for the game. I agree. Music is the key aspect. Yeah, I agree. I do concur. But like also, it's not bad music. Huh? Yeah. All right, let's see. Ready's fine. See what you did there. Because there's a key. Pretty sure you can ask some musician streamers to help you out, and they will. Yeah, probably. It's just another whole thing I gotta juggle. Yeah, we'll see. Because the other part is I have absolutely no idea what kind of music we want in the first place. So I think that's also where these other songs that we already have come into play, where we can add them in and start to get the initial vibe of what we're looking for. And then we can go to them and be like, hey, this is exactly what we want, you know? Yeah. It's very, very important. That's the point I'm trying to make. Oh yeah, I already knew that. You won't have an idea, but a musician does. Right, but it's like the same concept of me coming to you and going like, hey, Ika, we need a thing. And then you're like, well, what do you mean a thing? What is this? Like, what does it do? Like, I need a little information. I don't have any information on music at all. At all. What kind of vibe you going for? Pfft, I don't even know. Okay, so I need to take the constants. 10. Actually, let's just do that. Wait, that's kind of good. Lose 60. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, don't make my own music. I got no clue what I'm doing. Yeah. Music just, like the game, needs to be good. Sure, he will play the game or see the footage and have the idea in mind. I could see that, yeah. I could see that. That makes sense. I play around with music, but guitar doesn't scream space game to me. Yeah, it doesn't really scream that. I can play the harmonica. I got the harmonica right here. I know how to play the harmonica, but that doesn't scream space game either, unfortunately. Okay, so we got the ready. We got the player name. Show us the Mr. Tambourine Man right now. Stop everything. I can't play Mr. Tambourine Man. I can play the Piano Man. The brand I asked, the key last time. And make and model. Wait, the brand? Oh, what kind? Oh, it's just a Honer Special 20. That's all it is. Nothing special. Well, I guess it is. Of the heart. It's just a Honer Special 20. That's it. Just your standard like C diatonic type harp. Special 20 is good. Yeah. It's still a good one. Yeah, it's my favorite. That was the consensus I came to for sure. Yeah. Honer Special 20. All right, let's see. Like it's good for like just about anything you need to do. All right, player name, captures, deaths, ping. I think that's good information. So now I just need to line them up. Now, for lining them up, how am I gonna do that? I could use a grid, honestly. A grid might work best, but how do I fill a grid? I guess I could get the grid's columns. Or rows. Maybe that's the play. I played Marine Band for a while, but too bright and finicky for how I play. See, I'm just a noob. I got it back in high school because everyone was playing the guitar, and I was like, I don't want to bring a guitar all the way to school. That's crazy. And so I was like, what's something small I can use? And then that's when I was like, oh, a harmonica could be cool. I could like sit by a campfire and go like, and that was the thought. Yeah, that's me too in college. Yeah. That was the plan to play. So I got my little bit of Piano Man. I played Amazing Grace on stream actually when we were burying my hair. I did do that. Also, the people I was around were crazy good. Oh yeah, yep. I can play Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. It's another one, another banger. Play the alphabet. All right, let's see. Yeah, I almost think a grid might work better. Might. Let's see what a grid looks like. I'm gonna hide this. And I'm gonna do grid. You play Dragon Force through the Fire and Flame solo, of course. Yeah, that one's an easy song. Listening to blues, then got playing the blues is all it takes to learn harmonica. See, I wasn't even listening to the blues. I was mostly just like songs that people would know, so I could. It's like more of like a party trick, I guess. So then you can just like whip it out and just start playing something that everyone knows, and they're like, "Whoa, that's so good, crazy." All right, let's see. We want, how many did I want? I wanted ping, name, death, capture, ready. 5. And then, yeah, Piano Man's a classic. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. And it's really easy to play. The hardest part is the high pitch. If you're playing like the entire like song with the lyrics, the high pitch parts are a little bit harder, but have fun hanging out for lunch. Sounds good. Enjoy your lunch. What up, Okie Dokie? How you doing? Sing me a song. You're a piano man. Americans. Ha ha ha. Sing me the song tonight. Cause it's something. It's something. You were close, Ika. You were close. I'll give you an A for effort. Not okie dokie today. Oh no. Why are you not okie dokie today? You're okie dokie 24/7 though. Oh, you're just 24 actually, so not 24/7. You know Cowboy Bebop? Yeah, Digging My Potatoes is a great harmonica song to learn if you need E flat to sound right. But you need an E flat to sound right. I actually haven't seen all of Cowboy Bebop. Why is my Godot lagging? Come on. Why are you gonna crash on me? I just oh my lord. I just opened a texture. That's all I did. That's all I did. All I did. What's going on here? Kind of a situation where I'm stuck between two hard scenarios. That's me every day. Every day. What I do is if it's like a really, really hard one, then I'll write like a pro and con list for both. And that seems to work pretty good. Noodles guitar in background and giggles at crashing texture. Godot heard stuck and went, say no less. Yeah, apparently so. Thanks, Godot. Thanks. That's what I wanted. Yep. Double click that. Let's update Godot. That's what we're gonna do. Maybe they got fixed. Maybe Godot got a fix. Save as. Temporary stuff. And then go into here. Close that. Go here. Go there. Go Godot. Extract. Browse. Desktop. And Godot. And select folder. And extract. Boom. Lizzie wallpaper. It's a finger. It's a finger. Alright, 4.6.2. Here we go. There we go. Astro Yoinkers. Blender is 57% baked, simulating particles. Holy moly. What is your wallpaper, dude? Why are you not changing that? No one has sent me a good wallpaper to change. That wallpaper is a... Whoa. Whoa, that was some crazy lag. The wallpaper is a Brainoid original. It's a Brainoid original. So I can't just change it. Josiah, when are you adding the 5v5 shooter mode? If the game does really well and the audience is asking for it, then yeah, probably. Maybe. Oh, nice. All the stuff I was just working on is just gone. I love it. I love it. Updated to 4.6.2. It's violating FFS policy by hanging a non-FFS wallpaper on FFS work terminal. No, that's not. No, there's no policy for that. Imagine having a dedicated team, like real dedication. Just not to use them and make something with AI. I mean, yeah, I could see that. As a company. Yeah, but there's like, I mean, there's so many different variables that go into play there. So many. It's like, oh, if I want to go, like maybe it made more sense to try using AI for it as compared to someone who already has like a bunch of stuff on their plate and they're like struggling with the amount of work. Then yeah, it makes sense to quickly turn to AI for it. If it's a quick thing, I could see that. All right, tab menu. Grid. You have people who are available. Ah, I see. I don't know. I don't really. It depends on what the work is. Really depends on what the work is. Yeah, marketing for the brand. I mean, in a marketing situation, I could see like wanting to try out AI to see what it can do. I think that's a fair one. But yeah, I mean, you probably don't. I don't know. I wouldn't be bothered personally, because I don't think it's gonna do as good as a person. Not currently, anyways. Okay. Then we'll do way too big. This needs to be like, yep. But then people are commenting AI slop, company deleting said comments. That's a little weird. Yeah, if you're gonna do AI slop, then like you have to kind of own it, you know? You can't just be like, what? No. Let's just delete those comments real quick. Yeah, I don't like that. Yeah. Doesn't seem like a crazy big deal though. Just like someone messing up. All right, player name. I wonder if I could. No. So messing up 30 times though. If they haven't learned by the 30th time posting AI slop, then I mean, so that's an issue for sure. Captures. I don't think this is gonna work. I hate to say it. Deaths and ping. Right? Yeah. Yeah, I'm not liking a grid container. Delete that. Make a game called Spot the Slop. That's a good one, actually. I'd like that. Wait, it literally removed everything. Holy crap. That sucks. Okay. Good thing I didn't add a script yet. All right, texture rect, 2D, center, alpha, green, constant, radial, pull it in, beautiful, ignore size, layout, 25. If I say any ideas, go for it, but remember to give old Flash a tip if it ever takes off. If it ever takes off, I got you. Of course. Label. Like, once we do the credits for this game, I do intend on just putting, I'm just gonna copy and paste the follower list from Twitch, and I'm gonna paste that into the credits as well. Yeah. We did that for Realm Rapture, and I thought that was really cool. I liked that. So this is the player name label. Trying to erase my name from credits. I mean, you don't have to have your name in. Like we did have one viewer who didn't want their names in the credit, or didn't want their name in the credit, so I removed that. Of course we can do that. That's no problem. No, as a marketing joke. Oh, I see. Let's see. Player name. Can I be in the credits? You can, okie dokie. Absolutely. What was I doing? Player, oh, captures. And then deaths. And then we need one more for ping. Ping label. And then we'll go to these. Slap some label settings on. We'll do font size of 12. I think that's fine. Can it be Oki was here? No. I'm just gonna copy and paste the follower list. Because if I do one custom one, then it's like, oh, I have to do 2,361 customs, and it's like that's a lot. That's a lot. Let's see, ready rect. Boom. 10 subs, custom entry. Could do that. I mean, yeah, I guess could, but I don't know about that. I don't know about that one. That feels a little weird. Okay, player name 0 0 1 MS. Yeah. And a copy of the game on launch makes it more valuable. I see. Change my name to Okidoki24 was here on Twitch. That would be funny. Okay. Let's see. I need another HBox. I don't need a panel for it. This will be labels HBox. Let's see if it's available. Let's see. I want a label. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we say ready. Player yoinker name. Captures. Deaths. Ping. And now boom. New settings. Switch it to 8. Make the color a little bit more on the gray. Oh, I guess I can. A little bit more on the see-through side. Outline a 1. Something like that. Makes account Okidoki24 isn't there. Okay. Center. Now we need the separation. 60. Oh, too big. Too big. There we go. I think that'll work. And now we do the player stuff. So, looking nice so far. Are you pulling my leg right now? 'Cause I don't think it does yet. Constants. Okay. I see the vision, I mean. Oh, nice. Let's go. You're graphically designed. What is that supposed to mean? I do need to have... I might need to do like a custom separation between these. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, this is the general idea that I'm thinking of. Just want to fix this one though. What is the separation on this? Is 44. What's the separation on this? 50? What if we went to 44? No, I don't like that. Go to 50. I'm gonna have to do my own sep though. So I'll have to do like a margin container or something just to fill the space. But another thing I was thinking is maybe it would look better if we had lines going through everything. Kind of like that. Maybe that would look better. And how would that work? I don't know. That's what I'm thinking. Like whole background be texture with lines. No, I'm looking at more of the... Who has it? I don't remember what game I'm thinking of. I think it might even be Valorant. They have one that's kind of see-through. But it also lists everything really nicely. That's not what I want. That's not helpful. Here we go. Let's see if I can find it. No. Stats and resources? No. No. Wow, they didn't even... There's definitely something for tab. Am I not thinking of Valorant? What game am I thinking of? I have the image clear in my mind. It's kind of like this kind of situation going on here. Except this is obviously skinnier and then has like the player's name, their kills, their deaths, their assists, that kind of stuff. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah. Ah. Thank you. This is what I'm thinking. Yeah. Holy link. That wasn't that bad. Turns out 9 out of 10 doctors recommend watching a Kavino stream, and the other doctor was too busy watching a Kavino stream or doing karaoke to answer the survey. What up, Steve? I read it, Miku. I read it. I told you once, I'm not getting in a car with you. No matter how many times you say it, I ain't going for a drive with you. No siree. No siree. What up, Jackie? Welcome in. How are you doing? What were you working on? Speaking of singing and rapping and all that, second tier rapper Jackie Codes coming in hot. We are working on our award-winning game right now, Astro Yoinkers. Astro Yoinkers. Now available for wishlist on Steam. That's not Astro Yoinkers. Boom. Bang. Wishlist. There we go. I swear I'm not affiliated with the raid. I just showed up. Welcome in, CSLR. So we're working on Astro Yoinkers, which is a 3D multiplayer capture the flag in space with physics-based grappling and a whole bunch of power-ups and all that kind of stuff. That's what we're doing right now. And specifically, we're kind of struggling right now trying to think of a UI. We're trying to get a little tab thing going, so when you hold tab, you can kind of... Where'd it go? I lost the picture. I lost the picture. There it is. Boom. That's not the picture. What is this? Not that one. This one. We're trying to get something like this to pop up so we can show the ping. We can show how many deaths you have, how many captures you got, all that kind of stuff. Yeah. You're thinking of you and I? Blush. No, I'm not thinking of you and I, Ika. No, no, no. No, no, no. But yeah, let me show you guys the game real quick. It's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. Highly recommend wish listing it because it's gonna be sweet. Yep. And we do have it working. Danik, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. We just updated to 4.6.2 as well. Luckily, nothing really changed. Nothing. Oh, I'm lagging. I'm lagging. There we go. Nothing really exploded or changed. Oh, the menu showing. Nuts. Nuts. But I can show you guys once I close that out. Boom. Focus on work. I am. There we go. And then I need to go here. Go mouse. Ignore. Boom. Save. Play. There we are. There we are. The message is wrong though, since Cavino keeps bickering. Wait, what? What message is wrong? Hello there, from Jackie Raid. Hello, Loki. How you doing? All right. So we got host private, join. Now this is the really cool thing. This one I'm actually kind of proud about. So be supportive on it. Once it, where's my, the game's broken. Huh. It's okay. I know how to fix this. I do this. There we go. Now the game's not broken. So basically, what you do, this is the lobby. The game is similar to a friend slop game, but it's not friend slop. Very crucial. This is a high stakes multiplayer game. No friend slop. No friend slop. Can't wait to wishlist this broken game. Steve, you can wishlist it. It's already available for wishlist. Boom, boom. But yeah, you swing around, you do things and all that. But the really cool part is, whoop, wait, whoop. You can, there we are. Oh, it's really dark. You can change the map. You can change the customization. So what kind of items you want showing up, the crystal stuff. So how many captures are required to win, all that stuff, hazards. Like we can turn on the meteor showers and the exploding asteroids as well. Then we start the game, boom. That's a temporary button. When do we see the yoinking? We can yoink anyway, anytime, any day. But I'll show you the yoinking right now. Wishlisted, thank you, Danik, I appreciate that. All right, so let me go full screen for this so you can actually take it in, absorb the game. There's no music or sound effects yet because I am musically declined. Not inclined, down, not good, something like that. But yeah, you swing around, you can pick up items. The items do different things. So if you see at the very top, ooh, right there, oh, there we go. You can use your items to do different things. So this one's the pulsar emitter, which basically, if someone's holding the flag, oh my lord, but someone's holding the flag, you use it, and then it explodes, and they go ah. Yeah, but the really, really cool part, this is the part that I'm actually probably the most proud of, is as the host, you can go like this and you can go into spectator mode. And you're probably thinking like, okay, Cavino, that's all right. Like, yeah, free moving camera. Like I could just go to Brackies and snag that real quick. No biggie. Well, guess what? Boom. There's a menu. And then with the menu, you can go to follow mode. So you can follow people, you can spin around them as they're, as they're moving. So you're following them, it's cool. And then you're like, oh, this would be such a good cinematic shot to take. Presets, boom, circle. And you're like, ah, it's a little too fast. Let's slow it down a bit, let's actually reverse it. It's so good, so good. Look at that, beautiful. I love it. Then you stop it, you can take a screenshot as well. Using the screenshot controller, I'm not gonna do that. It just flashes the screen too. That's the only cool part about that one. But yeah, and then you're like, all right, well, I want to go back to playing. Boom, back to playing. Probably my favorite thing in this game, which is weird to say, but yes. All right, let me. Where's the flag? The flag's somewhere around here. We're basically looking for an asteroid with a lot of crystals on it. Oh, maybe it got launched down from the meteor shower. Ooh, I didn't even think about that. This guy really knows how to yoink. What can I say? If you enjoy fun, if you enjoy yoinking, I mean, this game's for you. That's who it's for. We're just trying to help out all the yoinkers out there. But yeah, that's the game. Let's go back to professional top tier game development. Boom. Just make it so it ignores collision. Should be an easy fix. Yeah, the flag asteroid, I think that one would make sense. It's not like that easy of a fix, because we have to determine if the asteroid is a flag asteroid, which we already have the Boolean on there. Yeah. Don't toot your own horn, Cavino. It's not attractive. Listen, Miku, I don't care about being attractive. That's crazy. Mask. Yeah, I'd probably just change the collision layer. Or the collision mask. I think the layer. Went to bed early, still woke up late. Ooh, Dottie, welcome in. Welcome in. Alright, let's see here. Also, wait, we didn't do the shout out, did we? Boom, boom. There we are. If you guys want to see some top tier 2D development, go check out Jackie. I can't attest, I got well over 1,000 hours of watch time in there. Might corrupt your brain a little bit, but it's good. It's a good time. It's a good time. Very wholesome stream. No degeneracy going on. Yeah. How can 2D dev be top tier if it's bad? Whoa. I never said 2D was bad. I just said, like, would you guys prefer a Honda Civic or a Rolls Royce? That's all my question is. That's just my question. Yeah. You lie like a cheap roll of Why? I don't lie. No. Someone mentioned degeneracy. What up, Spaghettio? Welcome in. Civic 200%. You would rather a Honda Civic than a Rolls Royce? Now that's a lie. It's more reliable, cheaper, and tougher. Okay. Well, listen, we only mess with the rolls here. That's what we do. All right, so, and if you guys didn't know, the 3D is Rolls Royce. Yep. So we need to align these properly. Your analogy sucks. No, it doesn't. A Honda Civic is good, reliable, lasts a long time. You can modify it a bit. It's good. It's really good. And then a Rolls Royce is like, whoa, premium, top tier. You're like, whoa, mind blown. I'd sell Realm Rapture and roll with Civic. Sell Realm Rapture. We can't sell Realm Rapture. Realm Rapture also lost money because we didn't monetize it whatsoever. Easy to steal, cheap parts when they fall off. Easy to make, annoying and loud. We need to make Realm Rapture 2, so then we can sell it. Yeah, yeah, no. Yeah, you can't do that to a Rolls. That's true. All right, let's see. So we need to figure out how to position these a little bit better. I could do it dirty and just shove in margin containers in between. Like do boop, 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 these things. I don't know how I feel about that though. I don't know, I typically don't like using them that way. I don't know why, I don't have a good reasoning. Just use a tree so it has automatic aligning. I've never actually used a tree before. Tree. Control it shows, this is for like a tab scoreboard type deal. Is columns 5. Let's hide the other one. My leaderboard is a tree. Oh, is it? I think a proper comparison would be like, would you prefer a bicycle or a car? Yeah, I think that's a pretty good comparison actually. Well, no, because a bicycle, like you could argue, oh, it's like a workout. It keeps me fit, keeps me all cool. Oh, this is what you do. So use a tree for this. Oh. I need to learn how to use this. Column titles visible. Whoa! It's just built in like that. What? I've never seen this. Just make the equivalent or a spreadsheet to align stuff, rows and columns. Okay, so now I don't want to scroll. How do I actually fill it out though? Yep, you need to do it in code. Oh. And then how do I add extra elements to it? So if I want like yellow, you have tree items. I don't see tree items anymore. Columns. Again, all through code. Ah. Okay. Might need a different texture for the tab. Yeah, I don't know how we would change this. Maybe it's in like theme overrides. Icons. Scroll hint. Checked. Styles, here we go. Probably something to do with these. Yeah. It's a style box theme? Yeah. We could do that. I mean, my thought was when we add someone to the network, so when they connect through the lobby manager, we then update this on everyone. And they just add in a little pre-made scene. That could work, but yeah, maybe not. Maybe not. I mean, we can try the tree though, because it does seem really cool. And I wouldn't mind learning something new. So for the tree, I'm gonna call this the tab tree. Yeah, access unique, and then save our fingers. There we go. It does a lot of the setup. I'll send you the code as a basis. Oh, scroll down. HUD leaderboard GD. Oh, I have to download it, man. Save. Open. Please don't expose anything. Right click. Open with Notepad. Don't expose, don't expose. Close that. Close that. Oh, don't look at that. There we go. We're good. We're good. Do you think this is better? This is pretty much what we want. It just seems a little too flashy, I think. But maybe not. Maybe not. We don't need all this. This is just too much information. This is purely just to show if they're ready, and then their captures, their deaths, and their ping. Yeah. So you have the blue-red separation. That could work. I was even just thinking we take this whole rect and we just put like a highlight over it. Make it like blue or make it red. But actually, maybe having that separation might be better. Yeah, it's a good point. That's a really good point, actually. Yeah. Having the separation. So really, I don't need the tree then, because this would be what? Oh my lord, that's not the right thing. This would be a V box. This would be a V box. These guys are H boxes. This is just a... Could be whatever I want. It could be like an H box as well. Probably not though. Either way, forgive my horrible code formatting. I had to do some hackery to make it work with dynamic categories. You can also make something similar to this, and it can be a see-through like in reference here. That would be sweet, actually. Yeah, if we had it more see-through, that would be phenomenal. Yeah, I'd like that. That would be cool. So I'll set up the boxes then for it. I just want to see real quick what CSLR was doing here. Connect signals, hide. Network globals, it's fine. Populate titles. It's a warning. Do we make logos for red and blue teams? Ooh. That is a good question. I don't think so. I don't think we need to. But then again, having a logo for them could be really cool. It could be. But then, be simple like square and a triangle. I like dodecahedrons. But yeah, we could probably go with like a square or triangle. Or wait. A star and a moon. Keep it space themed. Yeah. A star and a moon. Like a half moon, crescent. That looks like a banana. You get the idea though. It'd be like a star and a moon. Yeah. Banana moon. No, we're allergic to bananas. Can't be eating those. Nope. All right, close that out. So yeah, let me set up the boxes for that because I do like that idea. I do like that. So we'll go 2D and delete these two. Boom. I'll have to update the textures to add those patches on the suits. Would be cool, I think. I think that would be really cool, yeah. Really cool. And then when Astro Yoinkers takes off, it's like one of those things that the cool people like get tattooed on their body. They'll have like, it'll be like, whoa, is that an Astro Yoinkers moon? Is that an Astro Yoinkers star? It's like, yeah, I'm a Yoinker. What can I say? And they'll be like, whoa, you're so cool. Yeah. Yeah, if it makes a mill, I'm tattooing that on my forehead. All right, we're gonna have to screenshot this one. Oh, Control Shift S. Oh, Windows key Shift S. There we go. Oh, I covered it. Hang on. Boop, boop. Just saving this. You know, you never know. You never know when you might need that. Yep. There we go. Save as. Yeah. Now we gotta pump this game quite a bit. Yep. How many wish lists with a 10% conversion rate is that? Oh, that's a lot actually. Well over 100K. If let's do this. If Astro Yoinkers hits 1 mil rev, Ika will get tattoo. That's a good descriptive file save there. Zoop. There we are. We need Astro Yoinkers to take off so we can fund the #1 mech movement FPS with complex deck building mechanics. Whoa. What do you mean deck building mechanics? What are you doing there, CSLR? What are you trying to do with this crazy scope creep going on? No. There's a story to this. Yeah, sure there is. Sure. Okay, so we need to make the things. If we make this polished and market it correctly, it definitely can be the best Godot game on Steam with ease. Do you think there's no way it could be like Slay the Spire 2? I don't think I got the skills for that one yet. I don't think so yet. Yeah. Slay the Spire 2 hit 3 mil sales in a week. You don't have a chance. Well, now, see, if CSLR is saying we don't have a chance, shoot, I think we do now. I think we actually do. That's gonna be cool. And then we launch Freedom Forge Studios from there. Boom. Yeah. Consult Ironic. Listen, Ironic said in chat that it was the best game we've ever made so far. So with that being known, and Ironic doesn't just give compliments like that willy-nilly. No. So it's a good sign. It's a good sign. It is the best game we've ever made, but that's a fairly low bar. Bear Attack Simulator, Job Hopper. Ironic will say it's wrong, so I'm like start everything over. That's well, yeah. All right, tab menu. I'm gonna do. What am I gonna do here? Actually, maybe I need to put it in a control. And then instead of a panel container, I do a panel. Now you guys are trolling. This definitely needs polishing, but it definitely has potential. Yeah, yeah. Especially if you had cosmetics and other game modes. That's exactly what the playtesters were saying. When we were doing the playtesting, the gamers were asking for different game modes. They actually gave me a list of game modes they wanted. And I only wrote down the ones that like duplicated cosmetics. And then they said, I forgot what the other one was. There's some other like really important thing. For me, this is already 10 times better than Slay the Spire. I haven't played Slay the Spire, so I can't speak on that. Change. Let's switch this to a panel. And the reason I'm switching this to a panel is so then I can move things in it. Yeah, based on what I saw. I mean, yeah, visually, but that you also have to keep in mind I'm paying $30 on that. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I've seen a lot better 2D artwork for sure. For sure. It's not my cup of tea. Not my cup of tea. Tab menu. And we're gonna use probably just another panel actually. We do need to put a little thing in there. We'll use a texture, quick load. And anyways, I want to replace the auxiliary ability since it doesn't really give anything to gameplay. So I thought about doing a booster pack system where at the start of each match, players are given a deck of cards that give perks. Then at the end, and at the end of each match, players are given a deck of cards to give the perks. Then at the end of, then at the start, oh my lord, I cannot read. Start of a new life, you can have a burner card that stays active until you die. That's definitely super interesting. I like the idea. Isn't that Deadlock? Deadlock does do something like that. Except they have it more so like, what do you call them? More similar to League items is what it seems to be. Yeah. I think the card idea is a good one, but I would question if the target audience for the game or for your game would want that. Because that's a big part of it. Is it could be like the best idea ever, but if it doesn't work for the target audience, then I can't imagine it doing well. I think I'm gonna shove something. Oh, whoa. I'm just gonna shove something random in here for now. Yeah, pretty sure Valve considers Deadlock as public. Is it? Deadlock isn't officially out yet, so we can yoink something. It's a blend of Call of Duty's streak system and Titanfall 1's burn cards. I've already asked about this. People want burn cards. Oh, I mean, if people are wanting it on like the Titanfall 2 subreddit and stuff, then heck yeah, do it. Use a color rect with alpha or something. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Use a nice little gradient texture. And then we just go boom. And then whoop. And actually, let's make it all gray. Make it gray. Whoa. Okay, maybe that was too gray. Keep space for team logos in there? Yeah, I will. A little bit brighter. Let's try that. I just need something. I'm trying to use like the things that we're going to be using. That way I don't have to like remake any, whatchamacallits, any stuff. Okay, so tab menu, and I can also probably extend this out a lot bigger too. Yeah, you can delete one color in there, by the way. Yes. Probably. I just didn't. Do this, modulate. Boom. Save. Save. Tab menu. There we go. Sure. All right, I could actually afford to make this bigger now too. I'm just gonna extend it down though. And maybe a little bit on the sides. Because I don't want to take the full screen. I think that should be good. That's a pretty big portion of the screen. Yeah. All right, so the next thing. This is the panel. So the panel, what I'm gonna do with this is I'm going to do the layout. Let's go something like this, because we want it off-centered, just because it looks cooler that way. And then maybe I stretch it out this way. Yeah, that could be cool. And then how many away is it? 3 away? So then just duplicate it, bring it over. And now both panels, theme override styles, and we can do a style box flat. There we are. Nifty. Obviously one's gonna be blue, one's gonna be red. So we'll do this. Oh, I forgot they're linked. Unlink that. Blue. And red. Bam. There we are. Looks like a cop thing. This is gonna be the red team, or let's do red panel. Red panel. Blue panel. There we are. Okie doke. Now we want to say in the panel, we can do a label and probably a texture as well. Texture rect. In the texture rect, this will be the red icon rect. And we'll just slap in like a little placeholder, ignore size, like that. Red team. Zoop. Right on there. Cool. Let's center that. Boom. Center, center. Go label settings. Font 24. That looks good. Red team sounds more boss. Or team red? Yeah, I can see that. Team red. And team dead. Alright, texture rect. Oh, I didn't even check the size on this. 56. Layout. 56. Ignore. Quick load. Go. Bam. Nice. There we are. Team red, team blue. Okay. I feel like something needs to go in the center. I don't know what yet. But maybe not. Because maybe I need to just make these smaller or something. All right, so this one is the blue icon rect. Team blue label. Team red label. There we go, save that. Cool. All right, now we just need to do the actual things. The actual things. We were modeling it off of TF2, weren't we? TF2. Okay. Oh. Interesting. They don't have it in the game UI database? Huh. So strange. I wonder what controls, not controls, what like convinces them to put it in versus not. Thank you. All right, there it is. Oh, it's literally just a line. Okay. So what we'll do then is a V-box from the looks of it. Maybe a V-box? So the active player is highlighted. Yeah, I'm probably not going to bother with like an active player because I don't think we need that much information. Do you think we need that much information? I feel like that's kind of the only information we really need is how many kills or how many times they've died, how many captures they have, and their ping. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother with the bottom part. If it does come to it, we could add it later. Because I feel like that's not a crazy difficult thing to add. Or at least wouldn't be a rework. That's a player press tab. Oh. I see what you're saying. Yeah, we could do that. Okay. We could extend these out and show their scores as well. But like, is that necessary? Because you can kind of see it up here. I don't think it's necessary. All right, let's do... So those panels are good. Then we want to do a... Then again, only 3 players in a team, so you won't lose yourself in there. Right. I mean, it could go 5 players in a team, technically, because you could do a 5v1. I mean, Astro Rankers won't be 64v64? No. But then again, our large map could handle, like, 10v10. That's still a lot, though. That's still a lot. I think it's too many. It was, I was thinking, what if we were to add some kind of modding support? Welcome back, Miku. Some kind of modding support could be cool. But yeah. Kavino wanted 1024 by 1024, or 1024 versus 1024. But I had to convince him to 3v3. He did cry a little bit on that. I don't cry. No. There's only 3 things in my life that have made me tear up. Only 3. Steam lobbies have a hard limit of 250, I recall correctly. All right, we want a V-box. Boom. Kavino would probably want to turn it into an MMO. Or else you won't go on a drive with me. I don't want to go on a drive with you at all, Miku. I'm sorry. It's not you, it's me. I just don't, I'm not into going on a drive with random strangers. Yep. Realm Rapture 2 MMO. I really hate to break it to you, CSLR, but Realm Rapture 2 ain't happening. No. We want a... What do we want here? I could do it dirty and do a margin. And then extendo to here. That gives CSLR the rights to Realm Rapture 2. I'm already making Titanfall 3. Might as well make Realm Rapture 2 too. Can't do 2. Oh, so it's Realm Rapture Exodus. No, it's actually Realm Rapture Reforged. That's what we're gonna go with. Realm Rapture Requiem. Okay. That's new. I don't think I've ever seen that. Huh. What does it do? Oh, it's just editor functionality. Never seen that. Realm Rapture 2033, Realm Rapture Last Light, then Realm Rapture Exodus. Yeah, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. All right, we want a H box, and then we can do our. Oh, it's just gonna be labels. Label 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we do ready. I'm gonna change all that. Player name. Then we can do captures, death, and ping. There we go. Beautiful. Realm Rapture. It's about time 3000 version 1.0 definitive edition community pack. Ika, have you ever played Realm Rapture, the #1 free 3D mobile game and complex mechanics developing Godot in 2024/2025? Font. Make it like 8. Ocho. That might be too small. 12. That'll be good. Never seen gameplay. Yeah, it wasn't bad. It wasn't good, but it wasn't bad. I think at the end of it all, we had about 1,000 different players, or like 1,000 people that have downloaded the game and played the game. Which isn't bad. Yeah. Play without music on all the levels. What's wrong with that, Shodos? What's wrong with those music? What's wrong with those? For your first release, that's huge. I mean, it was the #1 free 3D mobile game with complex mechanics developed in Godot in 2024/2025. Like, it was. Boom. The secret is if you add enough little titles to it, then it's gonna be top tier. The guy who made the music sucks. What are you doing? I'm doing the little thing. The little, where is it? This thing. Right here. The top part. Name, score, ping. He just got lucky. Trust me, I have inside sources. See how they're split? Oh, yes, I have to, duh. I was doing the full length. I need to zoop. And then begin. But really, I need an H box of an H box. So copy that. Add another H box, and then take this H box, put it in that H box, and then this H box into that H box. Yeah. Speaking of music, any plans for that in the game? So far we have a bunch of songs from Eagle that we've been using. I keep offering. He says no. But I didn't say no. I just said, don't you have something you're working on, such as the #1 mech movement FPS made in Godot. Something. You have Sammy, like a real musician now. Well, yeah, Sammy is a real musician. That's true. Boom. Let's do that. We'll look into the music more. I'm not 100% sure on what I want to do yet. So what I was gonna do is place the. Ooh. Boop. Notes. Okay, I know what I need to do. No command for Sammy? I'm gonna type something here. What kind of command for Sammy would you want? Let's do another margin, I guess. Slap it in the middle. And then... I'm gonna type something here, and it better be there. Nah, I won't, because it'll break my heart. Then I'll have to sing Unbreak My Heart. Wait, what? I have a command too. It'll just say some random idiot. Don't bother. I do need to add more people to the commands, because I do have quite a few. But I do need to add more. I just keep forgetting to add them. I have a Cavino command, by the way. Do you really? That's crazy. I'm honored. Yeah. As people get like Steam games and stuff, I add theirs, except for iHeart. iHeart doesn't have anything anymore. iHeart's command doesn't do anything. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. Gone, but not forgotten. Boom. Got into a tragic pogo stick accident. Crazy. Oh, I see what I'm doing here. Okay. I need to be smart. That's what I need to do. I need to be smart. Boom, boom. That's the V-box. I want this one. And then I do the separation. Wait a sec. Boom. Perfect. And then I come into these. And I do the separation on these. And I switch it from 8 to 12. Nah, we need like bigger, like that. And then I pull this back in. And then I'll extend out these panels so they look better. So we'll just go like boom, 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 boom. There we go. There we go. Yeah. Cavino finally doing something properly UI related. That's because iHeart is lame. Doesn't show up anymore. iHeart's got a job. She's busy. Busy. Got a job. Let's see. Okay. Now, how am I going to get these to properly fill? That's the next question. Hello, CSLR doesn't game. Pogorly doesn't even say hi to me? What is this? Hello, Pogorly. Not even saying hi to me, saying hi to CSLR? What the heck? Oh, hello there. Oh, hey, Pogorly, how you doing? I might need to get a job, but no one is particularly hiring for my skill set. Pogorly sees me more than Pogorly sees you. Oh, I see. I see. I see. What is your particular skill set? Because you could, like, if you really need a job, you could go get like a part-time, depending on what you need. Let's see. Okay, so this is going to be the... Thought about doing freelance for a bit, but I don't know. Freelance can definitely be hard. As long as you keep in mind that you're basically running a business at that point. I think that's the, like, if you treat it like a business, then I think you'll do better. As compared to treating it as like a side thing here and there. At least that's been my experience. And ping. Yeah, pro freelancer giving advice. Ready? It is tough though. It is tough. You gotta figure out how you're gonna stand out. Because there's a lot out there, and especially when you're going against the what is it? The people in the Philippines. When you're going against them, very difficult. Very difficult. Yeah. Might be able to get by with coffee, but that requires me to have a following that isn't purely broke. Broke solo devs. That's fair. That's fair. I would take Ika's advice any day. Aw, don't take mine. I'm broke. Aren't we all? Aren't we all? Boom. Just temporarily. There we are. All right, so we got the labels. This is gonna be blue labels each box. Red labels each box. Save. Just ask publisher to cover fees. That's true. You could ask your publisher. Main reasons I need something to fund all the stupid paperwork I need to do. Kavino, can you cover my fees? Yeah, we can talk about it. Send me what fees you need covered, and we can draft something up. I'll have my attorney reach out. I feel like you forget who the publisher is. What do you mean? It's all good. Dreamforge Studios, professional publisher as well. All right, let's see. Insert New Hope Obi-Wan gif here. All right, we do that. That's all good. And now this one. Oh, these are just the teams each box. So we'll say like teams labels each box. Okay. Cool. Now. There we go. We should all hop on CS and play some matches. Kavino could be here alone, no biggie. Rude. You don't want to do game dev with me, Ika? You don't want to do some, you know, really cool like 3D art stuff right now, or like maybe some top secret pose type things, so then we could work on more marketing videos or anything like that, you know? It would be so much more fun than CS. Which, so much more fun. Okay, so actually instead of an H box, I think I'm gonna want this as a panel. And then put the H box inside of it. Yeah. Panel. And then we'll do a layout of 25. Yeah, that could work. Leaves to play CS. Oh. We should all hop on Titanfall 2 and play some matches, actually. Why don't we all just hop on Astro Yoinkers? Nah, that's a game. That's a good game. Player stat, or player tab panel. And then we can do... Oh, let me download Astro Yoinkers really quick. And then we do a build ready. You can just hop on the #1 movement mech FPS beta Godot releasing in some time. It's true too. All right, I think I'm gonna do an H box here. And then we full extendo. And then what I'll do is texture rect it. And then ignore size. We'll use a gradient for this, do a little dot. Boom, boom, boom. Switch this color to nothing. Switch this color to green. Switch interpolation to constant. Fill to radial. Pull that in. And then save. I really like the stuff you're making, CSLR. Me too. Please invest more time in that. Kavino could never. This is why I was telling CSLR to, like, hey, you should focus up on the stuff you're working on. Because I agree. I think it's really good. I think it's really good. Ready, wrecked. Label. And then this is player name. Or wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I think 12 is the max character count. I could be wrong. Let's see. Label settings. Font. Bring it down. If you saw my to-do list right now, you'd understand why I'm not doing anything. Is it empty? No, it's very filled with a lot of complex stuff. A lot of long-term items. Well, how are you gonna get a long-term item to become a current item? You gotta do it. Label. And 0. And label settings. And we do outline. Wait, what? Did I do 12? I think I did. 10. 10. Yeah. Yeah. Big chunk of it requires a Steam app ID. App ID 480. App ID 480. Yep. I am on 480. Oh, you mean like achievements and stuff? That would definitely be one. Yeah. All right, we have ads coming up. I'm gonna check on the words real quick. Heading to level 6. Pick up sticks. And then when we come back, we will continue on setting up this tab menu. Maybe we'll finish it today. We definitely will finish it today. For sure. For sure. Because we still have to hook it all up, though. All right, I'll be right back real quick, and then we'll do it up. Boop, boop. That was the wrong button. My bad. Wait. Oh, it's not the wrong button. Zoop. Why did that get resized? Okay, I'll be right back.
Alright, I've returned.
Be right back off. Webcam on. Turn these words off. Bloop. There we go. Not too shabby. All right, so back to setting this up. We got the name, got the captures, we got the player name label, captures label. We can just hit a duplicate on it. This will be the deaths label, and then the ping label. Oh, that's a full extendo. I don't want that now. Oh, because it's in the V box. So I have to put this in an H box then. Ooh, wait a sec. I put it in this H box. Yeah. Don't die. Yeah. The publisher for 480 is Telltale Games. The more you know. Interesting. Huh. CS alarm doesn't mean anything, just 4 letters. Sure, it's confidential, yeah. So I can technically say my publisher is Telltale? Sure you can. Anyone can say it. But would you really want your publisher to be Telltale? No offense to Telltale, but I'll just say this. They ain't no Freedom Forge Studios. Got that right. Yeah. What does Telltale even make? That's a great question. Great question. Sure as heck not making the #1 free 3D mobile game complex mechanics developed in Godot in 2024/2025. Sure as heck not. All right. I think what I actually need to do is take this and put it in this here. Yeah, I actually need a V-Box. Yeah, they got bought out and rebranded to ICG. Yeah, I think that's what I do. V-Box. 2 V-Boxes. That one goes in there. That one goes in... Ooh, not in there. In there. Yeah, yeah. Okay, so this would be blue V-Box. You know, it would be really cool if you could like color code nodes. Like, you know when you highlight them, how they look like this? If you could have them colored, I think that would be really cool. I'm sure there's some way of doing it. I don't know, I just thought of that. Shouldn't be that hard to do a plugin. Yeah, I wouldn't bother though. It's one of those like non-issues where it's like you could, but like, why? Can't remember if the icons are colored or not. The icons are colored because at least when you download the icon image, it's already colored. Like variables in print. Yeah, like, or kind of more like this. So over here, oh, you can't see it. No, you can kind of see it. See how this is orange? This guy? Like this folder's orange. I'd like to do that. I don't know, I think it'd be cool. Just like commenting things basically. Theme overrides, constants. Now if I spread this out perfectly, it doesn't work. Nuts. Because the player name is too big. Too big. I mean, I could turn the size down on it. What if I do like a clip and then I do, oh wait, unclip 72. And then if I make it smaller. What up, Mandy? How you doing? I think I'm gonna have to use boxes to do this better. It feels dirty though, putting like an empty box inside of a V box or an H box just to get custom spacing. It feels really, really dirty. I could use like V separators or H separators. I use a tree specifically because of this issue. Yeah, I could see it. I could see it. Okay, what if I do this? Turn that separation off. And then I do a V-sep here. And then I do another one. See, I think this is what they're used for too. Could be wrong. And then you do something like this. Constant separation. And you can kind of spread it out. Yeah. I think that has to be the play. Might take some time to work on a map editor though. I'm losing my mind with Blender and Godot's CSG system. I think a map editor is definitely a worthwhile thing. For sure. Okay. Something that's really cool is I've been keeping up with Munglow's procedural generation map creator, dungeon creator. That is really cool. Really, really cool. Boom. There she blows. Easy. Okay, so I need to go into these VSEPs though, because I don't think I want them to be showing. Oh, that's not right. No, it is. Boom. Yeah. Thinking about starting to learn Blender. I'm planning to put in 3 to 4 hours every day. Think I'll see a really strong level of progress after 2 years because I'm planning to switch my career to it. Absolutely. Absolutely. Actually, if you want to see an exact, I mean, I put in 6 hours every day for an entire year. And the progress I've made in game development has been massive, starting from 0. Because I started a little less than 2 years ago. I started at complete 0. And then just every day, it was about 6 hours a day. Every single day. And the progress went from like 0 to now being, I would say I'm like a beginner now. So this would be like noob and then beginner. Something like that. I'm like somewhere around there. So yeah, I definitely think so. Definitely think so. Yeah. You could probably use a grid with columns instead of custom padding between as well. I tried the grid and the grid just wasn't working the way I wanted. This is fine though, because I can just make copies of these. Yeah. Trees. Yeah, that's just, trees are too much. We don't need them. All right, player tab panel. So what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna save this as a separate scene. Yeah. Yeah. Boom. So then what I can do is I'll probably put a script on this to set everything. I think so. Oh, check this out. If I go like this and I go player tab, panel, bam, it all fits. 2, 3, 2, 3. That ain't bad. That ain't bad. Yeah. Yeah. The only concern that I have is for the name. Change one to 99. Ooh, that's a good point. Yeah. I need to. I don't like everything in everything is in a bold font. Yeah, it's just the font and how it is. We could change it up by adding like outlines and stuff to it. Probably. Let's go into here. And then I think what I'm gonna do is add a script to this. And we can do player tab panel. Oops. Can I type, please? There we go. And then I'm also gonna do this. I'm gonna go boom, boom. Cool. And then what I can do is plater. Yeah, we're not playing WoW. There ain't no WoW going on right now. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Tool is a metal band. What? Access unique, 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 unique. And then we just go boom, 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 not boom, 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 bang. Beautiful. Then we're gonna go like this, and then we type in export var is ready, bool, false. Export var player name as string. Leave it like that for now. Export var captures as int. Export var deaths int, and export var ping int 0. So now what we're going to do is we're going to do a func update labels, and we will say redirect dot texture equals, and then I need 2 textures as well. So I'll do a export subgroup, and I'll just call this textures. Export var ready texture as a texture. Actually, we'll do it as a gradient. Gradient 2D. Export var not ready texture gradient 2D, like that. And then we can just say ready texture if is ready, else not ready texture. Then we'll do player name label dot text equals player name. Captures label text equals string captures. Then we'll do deaths label text equals string deaths. Why do I feel so low to the ground? Or high? High to the ground. There we go. And last one is the ping label dot text equals string ping. Okay, cool. Then this is the cool part. You ready for this one? Export tool button. We'll call it update equals update. That's not right. Update labels. Wait, that's not right. How do I do this again? Oh, var update as equals. Shoot, how do I do it at tool button now? I've done this so many times. Var equals, that's what it is. Var equals. Wait, I had that right. Oh, as a var equals? Like that? Nope. Oh, there's not even, no as, just boom. Cool. Now, check this out. This is the cool part. So now we go like that. We come back to the player. Bam, 2D view. Let's go to one of the player labels. and we go, let's, oh, whoops, I didn't do the textures yet. Textures, gradient. Actually, let me just copy it. Boom. Oh, I already go here. Ready rect. Copy. Put it in here. Paste. And then I'll do it again. But I'll paste this one as unique. And then I can change the color on it. Instead of green, we're gonna do probably just like a gray. So it's kind of like turned off. Yeah, that works. Save that. Cool. Now for the really cool part. So if we go into the player tab panel, player name, show does. Show does has 99 captures, has 49 deaths, and a ping of 200, and is not ready. Update. Okay, so it does stretch a bit. Bro, I'm not that good. All right, so it doesn't. We're like 0 captures. 0 captures. 999. Yeah, so it does stretch. We need them to not stretch. Labels are easy to center. Are they? I don't know. I think I need to set the because it's like stretching beyond it. Try non-Unicode. Hold on a sec. Clip text. Good morning, Kavino in chat. What up, Vongo? It is not the morning, Vongo. It is 3:38 p.m. Howdy, Vongo. Horizontal alignment center on labels and set minimum width to them. Horizontal center, you're saying. But when I clip text on them, it's clipping the A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I. Yeah, it goes kind of, it's too center. I need the left. I do need left. So let me get the first part of the name. But I think I also just need to set a custom minimum on these other labels. And then we should be good. So like this one can be 10. Ooh, don't do that. 7. That's a problem. 7. 7. Yeah, that might be a little bit of an issue. I'm gonna have to set this up. Yeah, 239. I guess, yeah. Would depend on where you are. Player. Save. Let's update that label. Yeah, it's a little off. That's definitely a problem. Don't know. Because Kavino abandoned the cool time zone. Did I? Is that what I did? Let's see what it looks like if I like update the rest of these. Let's use Vongo. Vongo 272. Yes. Vongo definitely has 0 captures and 100 deaths. We'll give Vongo a ping of 15. And we'll say Vongo is ready. Actually, is not ready. Update. Okay. Actually, no. Numbers are typically right aligned now. Are they? Maybe. I have no idea. No idea. Let's try Simran. Zenov. We'll give you 100 captures, 1 death, reasonable, and 2 ping. Update? Yeah, so it is kind of... It's not keeping that full thing going, which kind of sucks. Yeah, that's a bit of a problem. How do we do this? 100. Maybe if I... Spacing. Yeah, maybe if I do make them right aligned. Let me try that out. See what that actually looks like. Ping label. Right. Death label. Right. And then the capture label will also be right. See what that looks like. Player. Update. Nah, I don't like that. No. It pushes them over too much. Boom, boom. Left. Unless I center? Nah, I think I want the left. What up, Dev Donut? How you doing? Yeah, I think we want the center. Or left, sorry, not center. Boom. Do you agree with the 1 student per stall rule? I don't know what rule this is. Bathroom stall. Yeah? I think that's a little weird if there were more than 1. Vonga with the 5-stream streak. I don't know what you just said, but flow. What? Were you trying to say glorp? Because sometimes you don't mind, you know? No, I don't know, Dev Donut. No. No. Absolutely not. No. I don't think it's no. No. Well, there's our menu. Let's make it show and hide. The other thing we need to do on this tab menu is... Do I create it on everyone? I think that would be fine. Yeah, let's do that. So what I can do... But if I create it on everyone like that, would that cause issues? I don't think it would. Don't think so. It is indeed your name. It is indeed, Miku. It is indeed. Yeah, we're gonna do a player tab panel copy path, and then we can do a const for player tab panel as equals preload. Boom. Oh, shoot. Oh, no. Wait. Multiplayer. We might actually want this on a spawner. We might actually need this on a spawner. Ander Dingus? It's an interesting name, Vongo. I thought your name was Vongo. Wait a sec. Player tab panel. if we do a spawner instead, that would help keep everything like the deaths and all that updated. Ah, shoot. Shoot. Unless we, because we're gonna want to put this information on the player data node. So if we put this information on the player data node here, and then we synchronize it. So we need to do export var captures as an int 0. Export var deaths int 0. I don't think I need their ping. I think their ping I have to update some other way. That's a tough one. Captures. So let's do the captures, because that's definitely, captures and death is definitely something we want. On change, that's going to synchronize. Add property to sync. And then deaths on change. There we go. Save that. Cool. Captures, deaths. So now I can go into the player data and grab those. You already said that, Bongo. Ooh, this might be... Do I make the thing or do I spawn it? And if I were to spawn this tab menu, maybe it would be better. You got a new water bottle? Let's go. What kind? It might be better to make this a global with a multiplayer spawner on it. And then as people connect, it would join, it would create their label. And then as they disconnect, it disconnects their label. Ooh. Ooh, it's a circle. Oh, that's cool. Those ones are neat. Player tab panel. I guess for now, let's make it create locally. Nah, it doesn't make sense though. See, this is one of those tough parts about multiplayer is you can't, it's not as easy as just slapping something on single player. You need to think about how it's going to show up, where it's going to show up, when it's going to show up, why it's going to show up. It's actually spelled circle. No, Miku, it's spelled circle with a K. K-U-L. It's a brand. Maybe if we do... Because we add in the boxes. And if I have multiple spawners going off per instance, and I was finally wrong, how does it feel? I feel nothing. If I do this, I'm like trying to think about how. You have schizophrenia if you feel nothing. That's just a misdiagnosis. Yeah, that's tough. I could do this. unless when someone joins signal, every streamer has it. They're speaking to themselves. No, I'm talking to all of you. I'm not talking to myself. You guys are real, right? These aren't imaginary. Would it be as simple as sending final scores to the host, to the clients to populate on their side? Well, for the score part, yes, it would be. We're already sending that data out, so it's just grabbing the signal and putting it in. The confusing part, or the difficult part, is getting these guys, so these player tab panels, and adding them into every player's UI along with their data. I mean, it's really just connecting them, because then they already have their data. So the question is to make sure that these all synchronize properly and show the right values at all times. Do we need to have a multiplayer spawner? No, we don't. We don't actually need that. Howdy, Ika. Yeah, no, we don't, because that's part of the weird logic, almost backwards but forwards logic of the Bungalow multiplayer module. That's the whole point of it. So what we could do is we do need some kind of signal to say when a player connects, but when they do, that's when we add their stuff. Wow, I'm on a 1 stream streak. Disappointing. Disappointing, Ika. You were so close. So close. And then you lost it. Crazy. Crazy. And then I guess we'll just add it in as we go. So first off, what is the signal we use to connect a player in? It would be, I regained my dignity. I think you lost your dignity. Everyone knows the higher the stream streak, the cooler the person. Yep. I don't make those rules. That's just like part of the fact of life, really. Handle spectator spawn requests. Handle spawn request. And then this spawns them with the avatar spawner. Spawn player. That's all that does. I guess I could do like an on ready. And then we'll say 9K or however it was. Doesn't exactly spell dignity. I have 1K. Yeah, 1K hours isn't that bad. At least it's not 30. At least it's not 30. Player tab panel. All right, so we need to do func. We're gonna have this do what? We're gonna have it add a player. And know what I should also do? This is gonna seem weird, but I think if I export connected PID as an int, and then I slap a synchronizer on this. Bro, add 7TV. What's wrong with you? Let us vibe. What does 7TV do? I haven't really used it much. 7TV. I remember seeing it. I have to download something. 1K emotes. Oh, I see. Giga Chat. I see. Huh. Yeah, I'll look into it after. It's an extension. Gotcha. I can look into it after. Do I want to update these values? No. Actually, I might not even need a synchronizer on this. Yeah. Because then I can go here, tab menu, and then add player tab, and we're gonna take in a PID as an int, void, and then we can say var tab panel equals player tab panel instantiate tab panel dot, and then we're gonna do, wait, what are my things? Connected PID, connected PID, connected PID equals PID, then var data equals player manager dot get player PID. That gives us the data. Tab panel dot team. Actually, let's go player name equals data dot player name tab panel dot captures data dot captures dot deaths equals data dot deaths okay, and then ping tab panel dot ping equals I actually have no idea how to get ping. Ping pong. Nope, not that one. One. And then tab panel is ready. Something like that. And then once all that's done, oh, I need to do the team. I need to do the team. How's the game coming? Are you winning? Always. Always. And then I need red V-Box, blue V-Box, boom, boom, boom. Let's do that. And then I can say, actually, no, this one. I don't need these. Because then what I can do is say teams labels hbox dot get node, and I'll say data dot team, but I need to say global dot team dot keys data dot team plus v box. Yeah. Don't you need these? No, I don't. Add child tab panel. Bam. There it is. Yeah. Yeah. And then what I'll do is delete these. Howdy, Hypnotic. How you doing? Delete these. Save. Go into the tab panel. And we can say func ready. And we do for player. Actually, it's data. Data in player manager dot players. Data. Add player tab data dot pure ID. Bam. Let's see if that works. I need a way to press this though. So I need to go project settings, input map, tab, add, tab, okie doke, close. And then we'll just do like, for now, we can just do a, ready is like the entry point, always looping? No. It doesn't loop. It's when a scene gets instantiated, I believe. That's when it goes off, right? When the node is ready, enter the scene tree. The node has children, their ready gets called first. The parent node will receive the ready notification afterwards. Yeah, usually after initialization. Yeah, it's only called once though. If event is input event, if event is action pressed, tab, then we'll say visible equals visible, like so. Or actually, we'll do this. Show elif event dot is action released tab hide. That. Yeah. Ready calls when the node's ready. Enters a tree. Yes, indeed. All right, let's try that out. Hide the tab menu for now. Play. I should have checked if the lobby's not offline as well. Yeah, so we only run it if the lobby's online. Host private. So what's gonna happen? Ooh. Add child on a null value? Oh, because we didn't even load in yet and it went off. Interesting. I see what's going on. So I can't do it in the ready here. Maybe I do when the lobby state is online. No. Why not? The way that everything's loading in. Or even the player manager would be better. Yeah, player manager handles the spawn request. And then, oh, it could be, handle spawn request. And then maybe here. Request player loaded. think that's what I need. So when the player loads, that's when it's gonna actually call this tab menu to go off. Let's access unique, just so we can grab it in here. And then what I'll do is instead of doing the ready like this, I'll call func update player tabs void. Then I say for data in player manager dot players. We first need to check if the data already exists. So we need to say okay, we do this. Func check if exists with the PID as an int void, and we'll go I do need those panels. This, and I'll say for panel the real Rami, thank you for the follow, welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. In red VBox, if panel is not player tab panel, continue. And then we say if panel if it has the same ID, if panel dot connected PID is equal to PID, then we do a return false. This is gonna be a Boolean. I need to reword this, but one of the weapons turns out to be harder than first thought. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. If panel.connected PID is equal to PID, no. We want if panel.connected PID. So if it already exists, then we don't add it. Yeah. So continue. Or return true. And then else return false. Cool. So this checks if that PID exists. If panel exists, so then we say oh, I need the team though. Like I know what I want, but I want clean geometry. Draw the relationships maybe? It's easier to code once you set it. Well, I know what I want here. I just need to check the teams. Oh wait, no. I do this, and then I say for panel in blue VBox, get children. Then to get children before. Yeah. Panel is not continue. Panel dot connected PID return true. like that. It's not great to have 2 for loops like this though. I really should change it to only look through the box of team, but I think it makes sense to do it this way for now. We'll see how it works. So if not panel exists, data dot pure ID. So if it doesn't exist, then add player tab with data dot pure ID, like that. Update player tabs. And that's going to be an RPC. Any call local. And we can do reliable actually, because we don't want to not have someone, right? Yeah, let's try that out. Update player tabs. So in the player manager here, request player loaded. It will handle the load request. Has loaded map is true. And then the server will tell everyone to set the thing. So then we say data dot. No, I can't do that actually. This is where I have to do it then. Local player dot avatar use interface tab menu dot update player tabs. Seems a little crazy though. Might be wrong. Kind of annoying since I'm trying to make original designs without really infringing on anything, since some weapon manufacturers are a little litigious. Are they really? I feel like they would be happy to have their product in a game. I guess unless it's misused. I could see that. Oh, there we go. Okay, we didn't get ourselves added in. Let's join. Yeah, it didn't add anything. Interesting. How does it look full screen though? What? There must be some crazy internal errors going on right now. Because that shouldn't have happened. But we're not getting any errors. I wonder if this is because we weren't... Yeah, I don't think this is in the right spot. Request player loaded. I mean, I could do it the same way that we do everything else. I think that might be the play. Yeah. So what I'll do here is func update tab menu void, paste that, RPC, And then this doesn't need to be the RPC. And then instead this is the RPC. Any local. I'll just keep any local. And then update player tabs. Lobby scene. Request avatar spawn. I don't know how common it is, but I know HK will go after you for some of their designs and games. Really? I mean, I can only see if it's being misused. Like civilian ones, probably not great. Some studios make agreements, otherwise just changes to avoid that. Yeah. Yeah. Update tab menu. Update tab menu. Where do I call it? Request avatar spawn. Spawns them. But after they spawn, where do we get that they have spawned? Remove, loaded. I think it is unloaded. Handle loaded request. And then I just do it here. Oops. You're obviously not allowed to use their actual product name, but it's a military designation. It's usually fine. Some studios may also avoid using that. Yeah, I think it's just safer to avoid as much as possible. I could definitely see it being safer. Better to play it safe than sorry, as they say. Nuts. It didn't work. Join fake. All right. Still nothing. What about the host? No, still nothing. What if I start the game? There it is. There it is. Add child on null value. Tab panel was null? What? No, on null value. That means this is null. So I probably did this wrong. Check the remote. I don't know. I don't think checking the remote's gonna be helpful here. Yeah, no. So what's happening is the get node is incorrect. That's the problem. Tab menu. Team labels HBox, which is this guy. And we're trying to get these two. I avoid and just store references somewhere. Yeah, I can do that. I mean, I was just trying to put it all in one. So what I could do is if data.team is equal to global team red, then we say red vbox add child tab panel, else blue add child, and I can do that way. That would work too. Wop wop. What up, Munglo? Good old multiplayer stuff. Yeehaw. Boom boom boom. And are we doing it correctly? Of course not. We're always doing multiplayer stuff. That's true. That's true. But check it out. We got a tab menu. That's something. Look at that. But what we're trying to do with this tab menu is we're trying to update it properly. So we have these little labels or panels that pop in. Let's see if it works. Oh, it did work. It just didn't get our player name. Oh, sick. Never mind. I'm a genius, Monklo. I didn't know if you knew this. Yeah, so I just need to fix their names. Their name labels didn't go off for some reason. Oh, because they're ints? Because the name is an int. That's why. No, but player data name. Player name as a string. So it should just set it to a string either way. Team changed. Player name. And we set this player name in the player manager when we spawn them. Expiring refs are the ticket. Cheapest way. Yup. Learned a little bit about those. I've already failed and accepted it. Listen, failure is just another opportunity to do better. It's a learning experience. Data generate. Player name. But where do we get player name to be set though? We have ads coming up. I'm gonna check on the words real quick. Heading to level 9. Feeling fine. When we come back, we will figure out this multiplayer situation. Yeah. I'll be right back real quick. Boop, boop.
Yikes.
Yikes, yikes, yikes. Boom, boom, bop. There we go. You know, when you try your best, sometimes you just don't succeed. That's what it is. That's how it goes. All right, so what we need to figure out here is we need to figure out on the data dictionary. The chat always does. I mean, they got to level 9. Got to level 9. It's not terrible. Not great, but not terrible. It was only me this time. Ah, I see. Hypnotic said something, actually. Yeah, Bathory. All right, so we need to figure out how we're gonna handle this spawn. So right here, update tab menu is what I'm doing. That worked, but only when we loaded the map. I'd like it to work in the lobby as well. So we request the avatar spawn when we load into the lobby. After the avatar spawn goes off, that's when we need to do this. I wonder if it's as easy as just slapping it in. Well, no, we tried slapping it in the ready, and that didn't work. Unless I do it from the player manager. I don't think that's gonna work though. It might. It might, because everything's separated anyways. We'll see. We'll try it out. And then also the issue of their names not showing was the other one. Let's see. See what happens. All right, host, private. So we should see the hosts. That's the big one. Invalid property or access user interface on base object of type nil. Okay. And that's why the loading screen's not finishing, because it's trying to find it and it crashed while we were doing a threaded load request. Because there is no local player yet, because the local player was just being created. So I actually need to take this, cut it, and I need to put this in the players ready, because children get ready before their parents. Boom. Yeah. Quite a bit of my UI is generated off of my asset registry, so I can keep references that way. But for more static stuff, I use exports. Please work. Moment of truth. Let's go. All right, so that worked. But as we can see here, our player name's not showing. Why is our player name not showing? That is the question. Check the remote. There we go. And then UI, tab menu, red panel. Oh wait, no, not the panels. VBox, red VBox, player tab. It does have a player name right there, 1. So why is that not showing? Player name label has no text in it. Interesting. Player name label dot text equals player name. Okay. That means player name isn't getting set when we create this. So when we create it over here, data.playerName. I wonder if the player data doesn't actually have a name. Lobby manager. Add member. Adds the new member, validates the member. On member validated. Goes to the player manager if I remember right. Yep, member validated, on member validated. Now we go to on member validated here. Yep, name, string PID, if the backend is enet, otherwise we get the persona name. Yeah, so it should still be giving us a string of the PID. Add new player data. Gets called. Here. Creates the player data node. And appends that data dictionary. Or if it doesn't have. Wait, whoa. Oh, var new equals spawn data dictionary. Okay. Appends it if it doesn't. Okay. Very weird that it's not, Let's see if it's just a matter of one or the number not showing up because of the way that it cuts. So if I add a player tab panel here and I set their player name to 1. Oh, it does show up. Huh. Delete. Data.player name. Try it again. It's gonna work for Steam, but I want it to work for eNet as well, just so I can test better. Yeah, look at that. It shows everything except player name. So back in the remote, we have the UI. Let's go to the tab menu. Getting some conflicting information from people on these GitHub issues I'm tracking right now. Oh? What's the issue you're tracking? Yeah, player name is 1. Player name label has nothing. What if I just do that? There it is. Interesting. Shader takes focus in places it shouldn't. Oh, interesting. I've never heard of this one. Let's check the player data node. Player manager. Spectator reference null. Pure ID 1. Player name 1. Yeah, there it is. Huh. One person told me it was intended with unexpected consequences. Others said it should be treated as blocking issue since it prevents inputs from being fed into the scene tree. I don't know what any of those are. Oh, wait. No, that's right. And then in the panel itself, oh, we don't. Oh. Duh. Because if you select a node in the scene tree, its shader material is opened in the inspector. It steals focus no matter if the node has already been selected. Oh, I know what you're talking about now. I mean, it's not, is that, I think I know what you're talking about at least. For me, that was never like a big issue. It's annoying, but not a big issue. Check it out. Look at that. We got a little boom, 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 a little thing. A little thing. Woo. Because it steals your focus, you can't use shortcuts. Oh, I see what you're saying. Check it out. Not too shabby. And now, the moment of truth. It does not. There are definitely worse things, but overall, there's still so many bugs in the editor, yeah. Try it again. Wouldn't it be easy to make a tab manager, put it on a node, handling it all in one place? Yeah, so that was the other idea, is to make it like the pause menu. Make it global. And then we handle everything after. That would make a lot of sense. And I was debating that as compared to making them, oh, they can't even do that, okay. Local player doesn't even exist. Yeah. I think it might make more sense. Munglo, what would you do in this situation? So we have on our player UI, we have a tab menu. This is like a little scoreboard that only shows up when you press and hold tab. And then what it does is it adds panels in like this that has all your information you need. So the ready, player name, captures, death, and ping. Right now, they're all being locally added when the player manager adds in the data. And we reference the player manager, we get their data, and then make our own thing. Or alternatively, I could see doing something like putting it top level. So in the game, just like the pause menu. Or sorry, make it a global like the pause menu. And then that has like a spawner on it that spawns in these panels with synchronizers on them. So then when the player data changes, that visual UI changes. Make a script that manages the list. So the visible changed to visible signal. You remove any previous entry in the list and go through the players and add one entry for each one in that team. So you're re-adding every time. Is that what you're saying? We basically take this with the list. Every time we hide it, these guys get deleted, and then they get re-added when we show it again. My old system before I moved to trees update the whole leaderboard every second. The entry itself you instantiate and set to represent a specific player. See, I was thinking this would constantly update and then tab is just showing and hiding. Or updates on changed, actually. When it joins tree, it updates itself to be synced with that player data and listens to the player data. Oh, you're saying when the panel gets added in. So this tab panel here, you're saying when it joins the tree and it updates itself to be synced, how do you do that though? To be synced to that player data. It's all local scripts. No network needed. Really? I was RPCing everything. So I was doing... Make sure it's not there. Over here, update tab menu. So let me get rid of that. I also missed Strudel's previous message. I was thinking. Worked a bit in game dev. I see all kind of things all over the place. Makes everything worse later on. Yeah. Make a log while player is connected. Append action to log and show them. Kills, assist points. Remove the player when disconnected. The script spawns in the player entry. Then one will instantiate the entry, set the peer ID to what it should be tied to. Then you add it to tree. Okay, so let me delete this. And then where was I adding that? Here. Get rid of that. And every player has their tab menu here. We have that. So we have a check if the panels exist, and this updates all of them. This will add the actual tab in. That is the whole menu, right? Yeah, it's this whole thing. And what it's adding in is it's adding in one of these guys, the tab panel. So it looks like tab menu. When we call it, it will go, okay, I need to add someone to the red. So it adds someone to the red, like that. Or I need to add someone to blue, and it does that. We want a script on the container for the team list. Oh, what? So I should put it in the red and the blue V box. Keep it simple. Well, I am keeping it simple with putting it in here. At least in my mind, it's simple. But instead, I need to... Ugh. Script on Team VBox will do the same thing. Only thing you change is that team. Okay. Your mind, wait, in your mind it is because you don't get it yet. I see. Is server or client handling that logic? Laziness is rearing its face. Lazy. Hold up. All right, so I'll do a script here, and this will be called. Excuse me. This will be called the thing. Go here. Go. Let's thank you. This, and I'm gonna call this the tab team box. Yup. Create class name tab team box, and then I can just do export var team as global team. There we go. And then I add the same thing here. Open, load, switch this one to blue. That one stays red. Okay. In ready, hook up visibility change. These guys don't change their visibility though. I need to consolidate my documents because my weapon damage design ideas are in my lore doc for some reason. Oh. Sure they do? Oh, so no, they don't, because the parent is the one that disappears and reappears. And that doesn't change their visibility, right? Well, they're still visible. See, toggle visibility. Visibility is inherited. Oh. Func on visibility changed. Ready. Visibility change dot connect on visibility changed. Yo, propagate down the children since technically everything is being made visible. Gotcha. Okay. Okay. So then what I need to do on visibility changed, if visible, then we're going to say refresh list. Refresh list. For the docs, the nodes present in the scene tree, visible property is true. Ancestors are also visible. An ancestor is hidden, this node will not be visible. Gotcha. In that, get all players. In the refresh list, loop over them for each on correct team. Okay. Data in players. If data.team team continue, and then add player entry. Add player entry data.peerID. Add player entry data peer ID. Oops. PID as an int. And then Actually. We preload because we're professional devs. And then okay. Oh, and then I see add child tab panel. Like so. But I need to, if I'm adding the entries, this isn't refreshing it. Wait, on that tab panel, you now need a script to keep it updated. Before adding it to tree, you set the peer ID. I have the peer ID on the tab panel already. It's the connected PID. But make clear function that removes all children. Isn't that a little crazy though? Because if I, for example, if I spam tab really fast, wouldn't that just call like something crazy? No, it's fine. Really? I would think it would freak out. Don't worry about it. You sure? In this case, it's fine. Really? See, I always thought it was like a big no-no. Because it would hold massive, convoluted, stupid scripts like you like to make. It won't hold. Interesting. Huh. Okay. Let me clear this one out then. Actually, I can keep this because it just does this part. Which is fine. Just do that. I'll have to check the state though. All right, so now in the player tab panel, this is all I have. It just has an update. That's it. But I need to do something with connecting to that PID and everything changing. Remove the ready. Use exports. I'm using exports. (18 to 22). Yeah. These are just the nodes. We don't want to get rid of these or else we can't actually set anything. That's all you need. I don't need any of this stuff? Oh, I see why. Keep them but change to exports. The nodes? Change. This won't hold any data. It'll just show data. So delete the exports here. Start copying data and set yourself for weird bugs. Okay, so what I'll do is this. And then what you're saying to do is I'm gonna also remove that one for now. For this, I just need to get player with the ID. Wait, the at ready basically means there's a get node under the hood in ready. At ready? You mean on ready? This thing? Whoa, wait, whoa. Pump the brakes. You're telling me exports are faster than on readies? I always thought it was the opposite. Really? So why would I ever want to use an onReady then? Export is set in the scene file. OnReady is done when it's onReady, right? What? Because I used to do at export only. I used to do this, and then I would do like a export subgroup nodes, and I used to do this. But then I thought this was slower than an onReady. That's crazy. See, people have issues around it when doing custom spawn functions because they don't exist until the node is in the tree and ready. Huh. I always thought it was the opposite. Let me undo that. Delete the tool button. I don't need this as a tool anymore. Ready rect. Player name. Captures. Deaths. That's crazy. It's the cheapest and best. Yeah, you just flipped everything upside down for me. Because making it lazy and easy is the way it seems. See, I thought it was the opposite. I always found exports to be easier. And so I figured that's why they were slower. And onReady was the better way to go. Huh. I've been doing everything wrong. That's crazy. That's crazy. But it hides stuff here. Which one hides? The onReady stuff hides, or is it? Yeah, you can think of it that way. Wow. Wow. Okay. I'm gonna be changing a lot. Things are shortcuts like saying slash to get the OG parent. Huh. Yeah, so I'm gonna come through my player later and fix this then. Because this is what I did. Is because I figured like, oh, I need to do all this. I have to on-ready them so they're faster. And then I did export for like this because I was lazy. Huh. If you want to instantiate a lot, do exports. Huh. Wow. Okay. Good to know. I'll be going back to exports. Yeah, moving on. We do need to keep this export though. The connected PID. That's the only data that this thing's gonna hold. And then, can't say in numbers how big the difference is, but there is a difference. There is a difference where export will be faster. But remember, in some cases it does matter. Huh. Gonna stream for more than 10 minutes? Yes or no in chat? Yes. Especially if you do network spawns. Huh. That's interesting. I had no idea. No idea. Okay. Let's go back to the tab thing. I just need to pull something up real quick. Is this it? No. Where is it? Oh, I don't have it anymore. Or if I do have it, it ain't here. It ain't here. Nourish, welcome in. How are you doing? Oh, there it is. There it is. What were you working on? What were you up to? How are you doing? For those of you who don't know, Nourish didn't say hi to me today. Nourish instead came into chat, said hi to Ika, and then didn't say hi to me. Yeah. Crazy. Crazy. It's just, it's wild. Anyways, we're working on a game called Astro Yoinkers. Hello, Arceus. Said hi to you 64 milliseconds later. Right, but still. Oh my god, so rude. I know, right? It's ridiculous. Working on Astro Yoinkers right now. Wish list. Boom. Oh, it's not gonna work. There we go. Astro Yoinkers, which is our 3D multiplayer grappling capture the flag game, or capture the flag game with physics-based grappling, power-ups, things, and all that. We're working on a tab panel right now. A little tab thing. Grapple the flag, yoink the flag, actually. That's the word, yoink. In the tab panel, ready, go, get player, hook up, data, change signal, feed player data to refresh. Data change signal, gotcha. So then, func, ready. That's how you spell ready. Ready, there we are. And then, manager, get player, connected PID, dot, data. I don't have a signal for that. I had a big breakthrough today. Finally managed to get deterministic replays. And not only that, we even managed to reproduce a crash with them. Hey, let's go. That's awesome. That is awesome. Holy moly. You should, it's very important. Yeah, I do agree. I do agree. We're gonna add that real quick. Z nourish, boom. There we go. All right, let me add that. real quick. Player data. Where do we call this though? Thank you. No, thank you. When any data changes in the player data, that signal needs to fire. Okay. Signal data changed. And now we do there's really no, I mean, how do we, this is the data. Assume that player data is still the one with synced public data we made a while back. Yes, yes. It has the data syncs on them. That's all public. Good. Oh, so I could do a, I could like get the data synchronizer dot synchronized. See the team var? Yeah. Unless you want me to put setters on them. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Set setters on all you want to fire the signal. I want all of these, basically. You watching a revision, by the way. So I need a func set name, taking in name at or name string void if player name equal name return. Oh, I do have player data team changed emit, but that's in the player manager. Wait a sec. Get a big bloody repetitive code here, but the pattern is also simple to add and maintain. Yeah. I do have this on my player manager though. Should I be putting all this data change stuff on the player data or just leave it there? Result of that is host change data, change the data in every game instance, just pulling updates on player data. Okay. So then I just need to say player name, data changed emit. What? Set name, string name, void. Interesting. I guess set name's like a built-in thing. Huh. Set player name. So set player name. Okay, that will emit. Pass self in data signal changed. Oh, like past the which node? So you do emit with self, and then emit with a data as player data. Yeah. Cavino! Oh no, there's only 2 Cavinos that time. My bad. Cavino! I have some exciting news to tell you. I got a desktop tripod for my new portable digital camera. Nice. I also found out it can somehow connect to Wi-Fi. Nice. I also found out it can handle up to 100 gigabytes of storage. Nice. On a single micro SD card. It also has 4K Ultra HD camera. Dang, okay. It also has autofocus and wired microphone compatibilities. Nice. That's dope. That's dope. You don't have to look things up. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, so I need the player name. I need captures and deaths. Captures and deaths. Func set captures cap int void if captures equal to cap, return captures cap, data changed, emit, self. Func set depth, deaths or d int void if deaths equal d, return howdy the captain coder, deaths equals d, data changed, emit, self. Okay, and then let me just set this. Set, oh wait, set equals set captures, set equals set deaths. Bam. Yeah. Okay, so now we go back to the player tab panel and data changed dot connect, and then we say I'm gonna do this. Func update labels, taking in data as a player data, void, and then I can say redirect. I can do player name label dot text equals data dot player name. Refresh there, and you can just update every UI thing. Wait, I can't call refresh though. And outside the setters and syncers, all game instances does react to data changing. Hang on. Player name label, captures label, text equals data dot captures, but that needs to be the string. Sure. This needs to be a string too, just in case. Death label, text equals data dot deaths. That also needs to be a string. Stir and ping. I don't have ping yet, so we'll just do this. Ping. No RPC or anything else on this. All you have to do is get that. So it will update the labels now, but the problem now is that we have a over here on visibility changed, it's refreshing the list, so it's re-deleting everything. Wouldn't I just not want to delete everything? And then in here, I just check if it already exists. Because now it's just going to update. Yeah, and exit tree, you need to disconnect in the tab panel. Exit tree, and then player manager get player. like that. Signal because these are being deleted. I still find it so weird that we're constantly deleting and remaking them. See the point of it now? One script keeps the team lists updated. Wait. Okay, so that's just to do the unhandled input. On visibility, we clear it. Add player entry with the PID. But now how do we... Oh, I see what's going on. All right, let's see what this does. Oh wait, it's already showing. Okay. Oop. What? Oh, because I'm setting the things. Add player entry. I need to do not that. Not that. Add player entry. I don't want to do the player name captures. I need to do their actual labels. But I could just call update labels. And just provide the data. No. I should manually set the things. You do that in the entry and ready. Oh. So all I really need to do then is set the PID. And that's it. What up, cool cat? We're doing pretty good. We're trying out a new... It's a different way of thinking about code. It's kind of cool. We're trying to keep everything as separated as possible. That's kind of the idea here. Munglo, I got a question for you. When you were young and you used to get like a plate of food, right? When you were young and you got a plate of food, and like, let's say you got like chicken or something like that, and then some mashed potatoes and maybe some corn or something. Did you used to like separate your food to make sure that they never touched? Get player data, hookup data change, also pass. Nope. Interesting. I'm just wondering where this thought process came from. Because I feel like that would be... I could see that. I could see it. Experience. Okay, player name is not showing now. Let's see join. Nothing will show. Oh, why? You do that in every entry on ready. Oh, you get player data, hookup, data changed. If you do not pass player data to the refresh. Oh, what? To the refresh. If you do not pass player data to the refresh, tab panel ready. You have an initial sync. Wait. After that, it'll sync on changes. How do I pass the data? So on refresh list, we go through the player manager players, we get their data, and we add the entry. Tab panel ready, which is like the red and blue boxes. And they're ready. We already have visibility changed. The player entry script, whatever that was called. Player entry script. I mean this one, just the unhandled input. That's just showing and hiding the whole thing. Player tab panel. This guy. One for each player. Yeah, that's this guy. Row 19, get player, connected PID. Oh, I need to recall this. Well, no, because it's getting deleted and re-added. Var the player data. Oh. Why would I need to var the player data? And pass it to also update labels. Well, I was already passing it here. Unless I have to rebind it. But I thought it automatically gets called. Yeah, right there. So it syncs up to the current data change signal only. Fires when data changes. So I gotta set the initials. Line 23. Update player labels. Oh. Because the data doesn't change when you connect. The data only changes when the data changes. It's not like boom, connected, it changed. So you have to call this to manually update them. Okay. That makes sense. All right, let's check it out. All this is basically minimal effort. Yeah, it does. Originally, I was trying to do it with RPCs, but I guess you just don't even need to. Minimal wasted CPU as I see it. That's important. All right, moment of truth. There it is. There it is. And now, the real moment of truth. Here we go. Oh. Doesn't really do anything. $28, $30. We do lose 5 FPS. 3 to 5 FPS. Let's make the high level single spawner do the work as far as it can take you. This is a good example of what I've been trying to grasp. Trying to get to grasp. Get you to grasp. Yeah. But I don't know, I still think that using the... I guess it's not really doing anything. Just depends. How player data holds data, host changes data, signal fires, every game instance just works. Yeah. That makes sense. Dang. That's neat. Now I need to actually change the player data. Because I don't have that actually doing anything. Yeah. Okay. Question about the ping though. I was thinking about the 2 scripts, one for the list, one for the individual entry. I do already, yeah, I'm pretty confident on doing that. Like I do that one quite a bit. Minimal scripts, very specific work, nothing else. Yeah, that makes sense. Would you store a player's ping in their player data? Or would that be more of a lobby member thing? Because I was like, I want to display their ping as well. I just don't know where to store the ping or to get the ping. I actually know nothing about getting ping. Now I'm thinking about it. Could be a connection related if you deem it. But would it be, I think I'd rather it be on player data because then it's just easier to get. Because getting stuff from their lobby members is a little bit harder. Up to you. Gotcha. It is player data too, really? Yeah. All right, I need to figure out how to actually get ping. Godot docs. I have a feeling it's gonna be a Steam thing though. Howdy, Cam. How you doing? This is WebSockets. I think it's a Steam thing. Tired. Very, very tired. Oh. I see. I'm pretty tired. I want to go outside. As weird as that sounds, it's 65 degrees out. It's nice. I got 6 days off from work though, finishing this new starts in America process. Ooh. That's dope. 6 days off. 1,000 new users. Hey, that's awesome though. That's awesome. I had to onboard. I mean, yeah, it's definitely, I would assume it to be a lot of work, but at the same time, like, that's still really cool. Can't really stress enough how much easier multiplayer stuff is if you do it this way. Won't be able to fit every kind of data, but for a big chunk, it is enough. Yeah. What would be an example of where this system just wouldn't work? Because I've been trying to think about that. Like everyone else doesn't know this, but I messaged Munglo off stream because I saw something about like a real-time updated open world type game, and I was like, wait, couldn't you just use the Munglo multiplayer module instead? That was my thought. High precision competitive with anti-lag. So basically like a like a competitive shooter, you couldn't do this. Competitive shooter. Well, I don't plan on making a competitive shooter, but anti-lag does sound good. Yeah, anti-lag sounds good. That specific traffic that holds player location, rotation, animation state, blah blah, and so on. Plus pining allows server to do anti-lag calculations. That traffic would need to be done very specific. Ah, I see. And for that, the synchronizer definitely won't cut it. I see, I see. That's interesting. Okay. Let's do player tab panel. That works now. I do need to connect the player tab stuff. First, I need to fix all these on readies and make them all exports. Yeah. Because that's, even if it saves 10%, switching it to an export, that sounds better. It sounds better. So I could do, let's do the first one though. You don't have to go that overboard. Yeah, but it like, if it's gonna save 10%, we spawn in 6. It only has that effect as it spawns in. Ah, okay. Okay. So then I should probably, the ones that really spawn in quite often would be stuff like the asteroids. Here. Does game hiccup for everyone when a player spawns? No. But it does when asteroids spawn in. But the other thing was, when you export with something that's being spawned on a spawner, I was noticing some huge issues, like the export would just drop. I don't know if that was just happenstance or what. No, it won't. All right, let me try it again. Export. Sub nodes, flag crystals, boom, timer, boom. There we go. Asteroid 2, asteroid 3 needs the same thing. Assign, asteroid, assign. But export on a scene you were spawning under multiplayer spawner has to reference internal scene things, where you don't have, or you have to set them in the spawn function. I'll try it. I don't have a flag crystals. Sorry, yeah, boom. Wait, this is the sea rock. Singular crystal on it. I did not finish doing these crystals. That would explain a lot. Let's see. It's fine. We'll have to fix that. Let me write that down though. Fix asteroid sea crystals. Okay. That one has the node set. Asteroid rock. Flag crystals. Exploded timer. Sure wasn't at ready. Yeah. I'm pretty positive. I think that's all of them for now. Yep. Yep. All right, try it out. Do. Host, private. Join fake. Whoop. Boom. Bang. Start. Huh. No, I guess it worked. I don't know what those lightings are though. Gotta fix that. Cool. Until node fully joins, yeah. Weird. Very weird. I'll take it though. I'll take it. Player. Tab menu hide. Oh. There it is. Close. Close. Cool. Cool. Tab menu. Plus new fact. At export is technically superior to at on ready. Push. Dang. All right. Cool. Sick. Well, I am absolutely positively starving right now. So, alrighty, folks, we are gonna call it here today. I will catch each and every one of you tomorrow. For now, we are going to, I need to go eat. So tomorrow, what we're gonna end up doing is we are going to, copy that. We're going to connect all of the rest of this tab menu thing, and we'll be cooking. Yeah. Because those again won't be set nodes. Yeah. So spam the emotes if you got them. Raid message is easy peasy. It's gonna be get yoinked. 1, 2, 3, and then copy, paste. There we go. Also confirm all score / death and such work on scoreboard. Yeah. All right, spam the emotes. I will catch you all tomorrow. Adios. Beep.
Because of all the Unity internal knowledge.
One sec, YouTube. All right, bye YouTube.